All right, we should be good to go. How's everybody doing today? It's your boy Beats by Ash, back at it again with another banger of a live stream. And your boy just got a video and a short uploaded. Not missing the uploads this week. We on a roll, baby. Let's go. I'm on a roll with the drafts. I'm on a roll with the vids on multiple brands, multiple channels. I'm unstoppable, baby. Got a good pump this morning. Hit some chest. You already know what it is. We getting the muscles up. I'm trying to get as jacked as I can so I can do a jiu-jitsu tournament soon. I've been wanting to do a jiu-jitsu tournament for a while, but I've just been really, really busy that I haven't been able to do one this year. But hopefully in the next couple months. I want to make sure that I'm eating really, really well for quite some time. And then I'll start getting deeper into it. Because I have a lot of muscle to gain. It's just I have to force myself to eat so much that it's not even enjoyable because I'm 6'2" and 150 pounds, which is slightly underweight for where I'm at. Being on the computer does not help. But the protein shakes and the bountiful amounts of meat that I've been blessed with definitely have been helping. And we can say one thing for sure. Going undefeated in these drafts definitely plays a part in the equation of increasing my T level, But enough about me. It's time to get into another Modern Horizons 3 draft on the channel. Let me go ahead and adjust the audio here. Honestly, I've really, or wait, actually, I don't want to have the audio on during the drafting process. After. Honestly, I've been enjoying Constructed a lot. I might have some more Constructed videos coming out. I'm definitely need to mess around with understanding how to build a side deck in this game. But I haven't had the most time available, so kind of just want to focus on one thing and get really good at that one thing, Yo, what's up, my boy Will? How are you doing today? How's work going? Better question. What did your wife make you for lunch? That is the ideal question of the day. Also, I've heard that there are, I don't know if this is just clickbait. I haven't looked on the client. But some people were saying that Ziliax and Reno Jackson are getting nerfed. I'm not sure if that is true or not, but if Reno Lone Ranger is getting nerfed, it's about damn fucking time. The card is just not enjoyable to play against. But it's also basically necessary for this meta, and I think the card should not be hit until the new set comes out, because currently, without Reno Lone Ranger, there's basically no way to stop these aggressive aggro decks, and it kind of just ruins standard. I don't know why, but Hearthstone just has this plan in mind where aggro just has to be the best thing to do at all times, because they're well, if people aren't able to win with this thoughtless, brainless deck, they're not going to play the game, and that's just not true. They also just really hate combo for some reason, which is really irritating. All right, fast Q, good Q. You love to see it. You love to see it, baby. All right, welcome back to another Modern Horizons 3 draft on the channel. And in our first pack here, we have a Haragast Erupting Null Kite, which is a card I have not been able to play with, although it does seem like a decent card. I feel like you kind of need to be playing a low curve deck. Most likely, you're going to want to put this in maybe a black-red strategy, although it can go into any deck. There is also a Raw and the Implicit Maze, which I would not be opposed to taking here. Typically, the way that I think about my picks in this format right now is the first 4 picks, I'm just trying to pick the best card in the pack, and then I'll see what signal is open, right? So Null Kite is okay. Lethal Throwdown is also okay. Territory Cooler is also okay. There's nothing in this pack that specifically stands out to me. I think it's basically just the Hellkite versus the Cooler, but I think this card is just more fun, so we're going to roll with it. Okay, pick number 2. There is a Corum, the Undertaker. This card has been pretty decent. Haven't really gotten to play with it, but I've seen other people do it, and when you're in the right colors, it can be pretty good. Once again, we've got another Roll and Implicit Maze. There's also a Dryad and a Airy Auxiliary, along with a second breaker here. I don't know what I'm most interested in. Maybe Roll and Implicit Maze. Roll and Implicit Maze is another red card. Airy Auxiliary is also a really strong card. I think it's pretty much between those two. I think maybe the Roll and Implicit Maze is a little bit better than the Airy Auxiliary. But they're both very, very similar in power level. I guess Airy Auxiliary puts this into a better shell because it's more aggressive. But I think I'd rather stay red. Kind of weighing the offsets there. Okay, there is a Thriving Skyclaw, which I'm not too interested in. There is a Tune the Narrative, which has proved to be pretty decent. Invert Polarity, which turns out is just an auto-win button if you win the coin flip. That might legitimately just be the best card in this pack. There is also a Jundland, which I don't think I'm interested in at this point in the draft. I think Invert Polarity is probably the best card here, and then maybe next is Tune the Narrative. So I think I'm going to go ahead and take Invert Polarity. We haven't gotten to use it yet, but I've seen a lot of people do good things. Oh, well, there's another Invert Polarity. Very, very interesting. There's also a second Tune the Narrative. There are some black cards here. Refurbished, Wither, and Bloom. Well, there's 3 really strong black cards here. This card does seem decent. I don't know if we want 2 because it's very demanding on our mana and kind of forces us down a lane here. I feel like maybe I'm interested in Wither and Bloom here. Or I could be interested in Tune the Narrative. I don't really know what is better here. Let's just go with the Wither and Bloom and see if black's playable, because red-black seems like it works really well with this card. Ooh, well, there is a Breath Your Last, which is a fine inclusion. There's also a Molten Gatekeeper. I think Breath Your Last is probably just a better card, right? Breath Your Last is a C. There is a Horrid Shadow Spinner. This is a good card, but that'll probably wheel. Breath Your Last versus a Gravedigg and a Molten Gatekeeper. I think Breath Your Last is just the better card. There's also a Brain Surge, which I don't really like to pick these up early because I think it's really dependent on what like fetches you end up with and such, but I think I'm down for just another strong black removal spell. Okay, well, there is no black card in this pack. There is a red, black, blue land, which could be pretty tight. There's also a Simulacrum, which is just a good card on its own. The Simulacrum is an early artifact synergy, and that is pretty nice. Last time we went down the black way, we ended up not getting enough artifacts, so maybe I do want to pick that up here. Yeah, I think I'm going to take this. People just don't really value these lands very highly. Okay, well, there is a generator, and we currently have no energy. Not the most interested in that. There is a Sentry, which I think is a little bit better than Kami of the Jealous Thirst. Specifically because it's like we have one way to draw cards, but at the end of the day, this card is way better in a blue-black deck, I think. Yeah, I think I'm just more interested in the Sentry. It's just a solid card. I think it's been better than what people have thought. Ooh, and we end up wheeling, or no, we didn't wheel. We just ended up getting an 8th pick, Refurbished Familiar, which is kind of nice considering we already have one artifact. This is looking to be a pretty decent Black Star here, which I really haven't had the opportunity to do yet, so that's kind of nice. Ooh, and we get all the black cards back. This is a great time to go black. It's either the Retrofitted or the Lethal Throwdown. Probably the Lethal Throwdown. I think this is just a better card slightly than the Transmogrant. And these tend to go pretty late when people aren't in black. And so I think we're just going to lock this in here. Okay, there is a Drossclaw. Is that a good card? It's an okay card. There's also decent blue cards. This is pretty strong. I think it's good if you end up with like enough copies of the red-black artifact. I forget what that's called. I don't know that I want to go blue, but I think we're not really giving up a lot, so we'll just pick it up here. Search your library for up to 3 cards. Okay, this is the card that's only good with Sneaky Snacker, which we haven't seen yet, so I think I'll go with another Sentry here. Pretty decent Black Star. Ooh, and there's another Refurbished Familiar and a Graydig. Yeah, I think I'm more interested in the Refurbished Familiar over the Gravedig here. Although Gravedig is a good card in its own right. We definitely are building up the artifact synergies. Oh, what do you look? We actually get a Gravedig anyway. We get to have our cake and eat it too. You love to see it. Moving on to pack number 2, there is a Charge Bug. There is a Cranial Ram, which seems really strong in this deck. A Etchslith, a MDFC for black that is okay. There's also another Sentry, which probably wheels. There's also a Writhing Chrysalis, which I don't know that we really want in a deck like this. Like, we could try to splash it, but I think the Cranial Ram is just really strong in our deck. Cranial Ram versus Smelted Charge Bug versus Etchslith, which has turned out to be pretty strong. Bogart Trawler is also okay. I'm not necessarily locked down to red, but I do think this card's really strong. And I think I'd rather I guess. I could go with the Writhing Chrysalis, but I think I want to prioritize this. It seems too important to our deck at this moment. Ooh, and there is an Arcbound Condor. That is exactly what we were looking for here. Unfortunately, we already have 4 4-drops, but, you know, this does add to our affinity for artifacts, so I think it is well worth. There's also another Charge Bug, so hopefully we get at least 1 Charge Bug back from the wheel out of these first 2 packs. There is a Kappa Cannoneer, which, to be completely honest, I'm very willing to splash this if it comes back to us. This is one of the good cards to splash if you're in a red-black artifact synergy, because it's really strong if you're able to just keep bumping this up and be able to cheat it out for a low cost. But Arcbound Condor seems pretty good, so sign me up. Ooh, there is a Aether Revolt, which we don't necessarily have any energy yet, but it could be decently beneficial. That's a red-blue land. That is a black-green-blue, and then there is a Nadier's Nightblade. I don't know how good that is. Let me look at that. So it seems like it's pretty useless from its win rate here. Maybe I take the black-blue. The black-blue could be better. Or no, I'd probably take the blue-red here. No, I'm going to take the black-blue. I think I'm going to go... Nah, fuck it. I'm taking the blue-red here. This is probably better if we end up getting back that Kappa Cannoneer. Okay, well, there is a 3rd copy of Refurbished Familiar. There's also this, which is decent. And then there's also another Breath Your Last. What is better, Refurbished Familiar or Breath Your Last? Probably Refurbished Familiar, considering we already have so many artifacts. How good is Rebirth? Rebirth is okay. Maybe we could wheel this as one of the last cards. There's also a Molten Gatekeeper, but I think this card's just way too strong. Okay, there is a Meteoric Mace, which isn't great, but it is an artifact card. We also have an Eviscerator's Insight, which I wouldn't say is the best fit for this deck, but it does have some synergies, and I think it's just a decent card overall. And then there is the Teamer Landscape, which I just don't think we're interested in by any means, considering we already have a landscape, and I don't know that we want to play blue. Typically in these black-red decks, you don't really want to splash, but Kappa Cannoneer is a really strong card, so I'd be willing to make an exception there. And so let's just go with the Eviscerator's Insight. Ooh, okay, there is a Consuming Corruption, which is a good card if you have enough black sources for it. It's looking like we're probably going to have enough black sources to play this card. Yeah, I think I'm down for this for sure. This is one of the few times where I actually have enough black sources to justify putting this in the deck, so pretty nice to see here. We now have 3 total pieces of removal, which is pretty on par with where we want to be. There is a black, blue, red land, which is exactly what we want to pick up here if we want to end up taking that Kappa Cannoneer if it comes back. Okay, we could just get this Kami of the Jealous Thirst now. We do now have an Eviscerator's Insight, which will allow us to trigger this, although we don't have any other triggers. Really looking to find that black uncommon, the Marionette Apprentice, if we can. That card is just really, really unfair, to be honest. Fabricate is such a broken mechanic. Okay, so we end up getting the Scurrious Sentry. Not the cards that we really wanted. That's another blue-red land if I want to splash. Well, I don't really see us playing another copy of this, so it's probably not worth it. I guess I just end up taking this blue-red tri-land in case we want to splash here. Okay, the Kappa Cannoneer ends up coming back. Yeah, I think this is probably going to be worth it in our deck. I mean, we already have 1, 2, 3 ways to provide mana for it, so we only need to play 1 blue source. That's going to be pretty nice. I guess I'll take this for the side deck. I don't know that we'll end up using it, but it's there if we need it. This guy's okay if you need another artifact, if your affinity is just really, really strong. So maybe we just end up putting this in the deck if we're low on playables, but I doubt it. Okay, I guess we'll just end up getting the Mace back. Probably not going to play it. And moving on to pack number 3. Our pack 2 was very, very exceptional, to say the least. Okay, there is another Cranial Ram, which is probably for us. How many artifacts do we have at this point? We have 8. That seems really, really good. There's also a Psychic Frog, which I do think is worth splashing. We could try to wheel this card. The issue with this card is it's way better on the first couple turns of the game, and I don't know that we're going to have a high likelihood of finding that source by the time we get to it. And us not getting this Cranial Ram on the wheel is such a risk that I think I'm just forced to take it here, unfortunately. This card could actually be pretty decent for us since we're looking to attack in the air, so maybe we get that back on the wheel if it's still there. But that's a pretty nice pickup for us. Ooh, there is an Azlask the Swelling Scourge. I am yet to see this card in a pack. This is my first time, so that's kind of cool. When this enters the battlefield, or when this or another colorless creature dies, you get an experience counter, and then creatures get plus X equal to the experience counters, and you get Annihilator 1, and you also get Indestructible. That's cool. I think I'm most interested in this Fel the Profane. This card's just crazy. There's also a Pateramander. I wish those cards were not in the same pack, unfortunately. But I think Fel the Profane is just too good. More often than not, you actually want to be casting this as a spell. Ooh, this is a really strong pack for us. We've got the Stump Stomp, which is just a great card. But there's also a second copy of Arcbound Condor, which surely makes it into our deck. We're a little bit higher costed than I would like, but I don't think we are in a bad position by any means. It's really tough to say whether the Condor or the Stump Stomp is better here. I think we have a decent enough amount of removal to where this is probably just better for our deck archetype because it is another artifact synergy. And with 2 Cranial Ram, we want to have as many of those as we possibly can get. There's also a Fang Flames in this pack, which is very reasonable. Okay, there's not a lot for us in this pack, but there is a Molten Gatekeeper, which is an artifact and is decently on rate. So I'm definitely interested in that. And this is kind of the card that we were looking for because we need a couple more low-costed drops here. That's the only thing our deck is lacking. Ooh, there's a Party Thrasher versus a Reiterating Bolt. I think I'm probably interested in the Party Thrasher. I think it's a pretty decent card versus the Molten Gatekeeper. It's also just a 2-drop. And it allows us to put cards into the graveyard, which is pretty dang nice. The Reiterating Bolt is good too, but I just think this card's too strong in our deck, and it's another early drop. Okay, well, there's a second copy of Rawl the Implicit Maze, which is probably worthwhile in our deck. There's also a Drossclaw, which, like, I wouldn't be opposed to playing in this deck, considering we have so many artifacts. We're currently sitting at 10 artifacts, which is really, really good, but this card is just so strong, I think it's worth it to play it. Ooh, and then we get a third refurbished familiar. Oh, this card's just broken. I mean, we have so many dang artifacts. There's also a Phyrexian tower. That's actually kind of crazy. Holy shit. Wow, I really wish that this wasn't in the same pack as the tower, but I think I have to just take this. We have so many discard outlets. This deck is literally crazy. Okay, well, I guess we're just taking another Eviscerator's Insight. We probably play it. Junk Diver, return an artifact from the graveyard to the hand. That's kind of overcosted. Versus the Inventor's Axe, which is just an artifact that's probably going in the deck. Oh, and we end up wheeling the Bateramander? Okay. Bateramander is probably better than retrofitted Transmogrant. Although this is a very strong card. I'd like to have both, but I think this card is just too good in the late game. Ooh, there's a Gravedigg. Gravedigg versus Gatekeeper. I think I'm more interested in the Gatekeeper. We just have so many artifact synergies. It pays for the affinity. All right, I'll take the rare for the collection. Don't mind if I do. All right, well, we can't play either of those cards, but that's fine. Wow, this is absolutely bonkers. This is my first time actually getting to utilize a red-black artifact deck, and I am super excited for that. This probably makes it into our deck, to be honest. I mean, our curve is pretty dang low, and the Kappa Cannoneer justifiably can as well, because we do have quite a few artifacts. What are the worst cards in this deck here? Also, how many MDFCs do we have? We have one. Okay, so we have one MDFC, so we're looking to play 16 lands, which means we need to cut 5 cards here. So probably just those guys. Pteramander I want, that maybe. This could be cut. Maybe one of these. Maybe Gravedigg. Let's put our removal over here. So we have 4 pieces of interaction, which is, oh, 5 pieces of interaction. That's great. That's great. If we need to cut 2 cards here, maybe we're interested in getting rid of this Insight. But, I mean, we can sacrifice our Condor, which is really good. How many artifacts does this deck have? 14 artifacts? Holy shit, that's crazy. Yeah, that's really crazy. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 creatures. 15, 16-ish. I mean, Gravedigg is probably worth in this deck. What is Entwine? You can pay an additional cost to use both. Okay. I mean, returning a creature from the grave to hand is probably pretty good. What am I cutting here? This is tough. Maybe just this. I mean, it's not an artifact. I think I'm okay with getting rid of that. I mean, we don't have the most low-costed creatures, but this is just an artifact. It's tough. I mean, I definitely want 2 of this. This card's just really good, right? Could cut the Kappa Cannoneer. That is an option. Maybe I'm down to cut the Eviscerator's Insight. Like, I have this for card draw. I have this for card draw. This for card draw. Could just do this. How much do I like this card in this deck? Better question. How much do we like artifacts? So this likes artifacts. That's 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 cards in our deck have artifact synergies, not including just our total artifacts, which is 14. So we probably like this enough to play it. I mean, you technically get 2 equips out of it, right? And at the end of the day, we can use it to tap for... we can technically use it to tap for like Kappa Cannoneer, which has improvised for artifacts. And then, don't I have something that allows me to sacrifice? A sacrifice is a modified creature. Let me look at some deck lists real quick. I want to look at a red-black deck list. This deck would be really good if we ended up with the red MDFC that makes it to where non-flying creatures cannot block this turn. What do you think about the tourist mechanic in Perils in Paradise? I think it sounds like a really cool mechanic on paper, but it seems like they kind of watered it down too much to have an effect. We'll have to see, but it's just the way that they situated it, where it's like, let me give you an example. So there's the Patches, the pirate guy that was revealed to us, and he is a Demon Hunter card, but Shaman can also use that guy. When currently Rogue has the pirate theme in Standard, I would have liked to see that Rogue could have used that card, right? Like, that's kind of the thing with it. It's like, I think they should have played more into synergies. I wouldn't be surprised if they reveal a Treant legendary, and it's like, oh yeah, you can only use this in Mage, but then like, Demon Hunter can use Mage. And it's like, wait, what the fuck are you doing? Why did you make these other cards in another class, right? That's my caveat. I just don't like that. It seems too constrained because it just seems like, okay, I hope what really sucks is it's probably going to be like a situation where one set of cards is going to be very broken. And if that's the case, then it's like, that's just going to be the best thing to do. Because you think about it on paper and it's like, okay, the mechanic of Tourist is supposed to be like, there's going to be multiple decks from each class, right? Like, you could play the standard Rogue deck, or you could play like the Rogue Death Knight deck or whatever, right? But really, I think what's going to happen is it's going to, let's say we find out that like a certain amount of the class cards of the set in Death Knight are just broken. And it's like, okay, well, I guess if I want to play Rogue, I might as well just play Rogue Death Knight and not play normal Rogue. So instead of making it to where there are multiple decks in the meta from each class, which is what the game really needs to see diversity and increase like deck building creativity, they're just going to make it to where the decks are basically pre-built for you if you want to compete. And I really, really dislike that. I think that you should be able to use all the cards in Standard. I think that would be good. As long as they're in the Standard pool, or at least from this year. What if they just made it for the cards from this year you can splash? That would be cool. That would be really cool indeed. Okay, this guy played a Junk Diver. Maybe we want a Junk Diver? So what if I play... I mean, I like all these removal cards. I'm not taking any of these out. But what if I play a Junk Diver? Junk Diver, what does that do again? Oh, wait, did I not end up with a Junk Diver? I thought I did. Oh, I didn't pick it, I guess. Okay. What about this guy? So how does this guy work? sacrificing a creature, and pay the emerge cost. Each creature spell you cast has a merge equal to its mana cost. I mean, this is tough. Do I want to play this guy? So I could play this just as a 2/2 with, if I have 4 affinity. So you basically have to have like affinity 5 for this to be really worth. Okay, let me go to my mana base here. So I'm obviously playing these because that's blue-red. And then I'm also playing that. So I want at least 10 swamps. So that's 1, 2. So I want 8 swamps here. And then I want at least 1 island. And then I guess I want 3 plus 8 equals 11, 12, 13. 4 mountains maybe? That'll give us 4, 5, 6, 7 sources for mountains for 9 red cards. That's tough. I mean, I guess I could be open to cutting this raw and implicit maze. I mean, cutting 1 copy. And maybe just putting in, like, an Eviscerator's Insight. Currently, I'm playing 9 and 8. I mean, it is important to just draw 1 of each, right? Could play that guy. I mean, currently we have like 15 creatures, realistically. 16, 17-ish. If I cut this, what would I put in? Maybe this guy? Let me look at a different deck list. I'm thinking about just cutting this Inventor's Axe. Then we'll have 13 artifacts, which still seems sufficient. I just feel like with Inventor's Axe, we really need to have like more aggressive cards. Which I don't feel like we're as aggressive. This is a card I could play at any time, I guess. Okay, what did this guy cut? He cut Gravedigg, really. It doesn't seem like people are really playing Eviscerator's Insight. I mean, I think this is okay. I could be playing Frogmere the Enforcer. It's just like I really want to cut a red card to play another black card. Specifically just so we can have more swamps in the deck. Because we have so many double pip black cards to where I feel unsafe having only 7 swamps. Technically 9, and it's like I want to be able to cast this, like I just want to cast the spell, right? That's tough. That's tough. How good is this? I mean, I have one way to draw. This doesn't draw, right? It just lets you play them. Average CMC is 3.3. I mean, I have 6 4-drops. I don't think this guy really has a place in the deck. All right, well, this seems pretty good. We have a total of 14 artifacts, and we've got 4 sources for our Kappa Cannoneer, and if we include this Felder Profane, we technically have 5 removal spells. The only unfortunate thing is I only have a total of 9 swamps. The only unfortunate thing about this deck is I only have a total of 9 black sources, including the Felder Profane, which you would much rather prefer not to have to play this as a land. But the other issue with going down to 7 total red sources is that I want to be able to play this card and have both sources for it. And then also we have a total of 3 double-pipped red cards, which are pretty impactful. I guess you could argue for like an Eviscerator's Insight, or maybe you could argue for a like Frogmere the Enforcer, because you can play him without, red mana technically, if you have enough artifacts, which could be okay. On average, I'm probably going to have like 3 artifacts on the field, which just makes this a 4 mana 4/4. And I don't think that's really worth it enough to justify it. I could put this in, which could be okay, but at the end of the day, there's not a lot of things I want to sacrifice in this deck. I can sacrifice the Condor. Doesn't necessarily mean that we want to. We do have 4 copies of the Refurbished Familiar, which is absolutely crazy because I have never seen that at all. I mean, the Inventor's Axe is a little bit suspect, but it is an artifact nonetheless, which helps for our affinity, helps for our improvise, and as well just for the Cranial Ram to make things go boom boom. So overall, I think it's a pretty good deck. We could end up, putting in Eviscerator's Insight or something. If it's not working, take out the Inventor's Axe so that we can, go up to 10 swamps, and I think that would be pretty justifiable as well. But for now, we'll try it out with a 9-8 split and see what ends up happening. So let's see what we can do and hop into these games. All right, let me go ahead and go to the bathroom real quick and be ready to go. All right, let's run it, boys. All right, hopping into game number 1 with our jank artifact pile. We have a Withering Bloom, which I guess can stall. We have a blue for our Kappa Cannoneer, and we have the mana required to play this. But we don't have a red, which is a little unfortunate because half of our deck is indeed red. We are on the draw, though. This is a tough situation. I think I'm going to mull this. It's not proactive enough for me. Okay, well now we have one of everything, which is great. To be completely honest, I think I'm down to just get rid of this. Well, no, this can allow us to cheat one of these guys out, right? Yeah, this can allow us to cheat one of those guys out. That's tough. And this card's just too good. Yeah, so I guess we just get rid of this. Do this on 1, this on 2, this on 3, ideally. Then on 4, we could do this. Hopefully don't brick on lands here. We don't have 2 black sources, which is really sus with this hand. Okay. It's always green, boys. It's always green in Modern Horizons 3. Remember that. Hexgold Slith. Okay, that's a good target for our Withering Bloom. You love to see it. And we pick up our second black, although not necessarily the most wanted here. Get in for our 1 damage. He's going to take it. Okay. Well, he does have access to instants, but I'd rather see if he pays the energy. Next turn we can go Refurbish Familiar. Hopefully we top deck into something gas like an Arcbound Condor. That'd be crazy. And we do have 4 copies of this card, which is lit. Okay, I think I'm down with that. I can use my Simulacrum to kill something else if I need to. It's pretty okay. Ooh, and he's just gonna pass. Let's go. Let's play another black here. I guess let's get in for 1. Now, I guess we just play this here because next turn we can go Familiar and Withering Bloom, which is pretty decent. Putting the counter on Withering Bloom could be good. He's going to cycle. Wow. I've only ever been able to cycle 1 time. The fact he's able to cycle is crazy. That tells me he's probably not playing blue. I bet he's just playing a green-white deck and has a Writhing Chrysalis. That seems to be the story most of the time. There's not a lot of cards you want to splash in green-white since you're a little bit more aggressive, at least. Most decks in this format are not all the most aggressive. They're more tempo-based, but some decks like green-white have the potential to open very aggressive starts, right? Okay. You're just going to go ahead and get rid of that. I guess I'm down to just go Refurbish Familiar, make him discard, then Withering Bloom. Go ahead and ping him for 1. Fuck on him with the 1 damage. Probably just don't show him my blue unless absolutely necessary. Alright, what are we doing here, Haas? You got a galvanic discharge? Probably just want to hold on to this to see what he has, right? Because I can use my simulacrum to answer his watchdog. And then I can make the gatekeeper get the +1/+1 since I don't really care about it dying. Okay, cool. That probably tells me he has multiple removal if that's the case. So let's go ahead and do that and then just get him for 3. I mean, if it dies, I'm not too unhappy. Okay, it doesn't die. Let's go. And then we still have our big removal. We're rolling. Simulacrum removal plus the Breath Your Last. Absolutely peak red-black. Ooh, he's splashing Conduit Goblin. That seems really risky because this card is like a really aggressively slanted card. So the fact you're willing to wait and play all these duels just tells me that you probably didn't build your deck the most optimally, in my opinion. It's really good that I made this a threat because this was already a threat. And that has Unearth, so I'm willing to let that die. Is he going to buff that up? Okay. Ooh, that's nice. So now I now have 2 forms of big creature removal here. I guess I'm willing to get in with my 2 and then just kill that before it becomes too big, right? I don't really care about unearthing this right now. It could be a lot better. Technically beating him in the race right now. And then this gives us back some amount of life. If we kill the conduit, we get 2, which is a little bit nice. Ooh, okay. That's a really good card if you have a good target for it. If he just adds a conduit goblin off that, that's broke. A 6 could be really good here if he has it. Or no, he can't add 6. You can add Amped Raptor though, that's really strong. Holy shit, that's scary. He's gonna start going in with that, okay. So he is closing the gap a little bit here. Kappa Cannoneer could be okay. Ooh, Cranial Ram, that's fine. It's not the best, but I can just put it on the familiar and start going in for more damage. Unfortunately, though, it's not the greatest because I feel like I have to just answer that at this point. It gives us back a couple pieces of life, so I guess it's not terrible. Do I use this just to get in for the damage right now? Probably. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. I mean, I guess we just have a piece of removal in a simplified game state. Hopefully he hits something too big with his Raptor. Another white, okay. No hit, no hit. No, he hit a Death Touch guy that blocks for him. Arcbound Condor, Arcbound Condor. That is not Arcbound Condor. You bastard. That is an instant, so I can just hold it. I'll just put my Cranial Ram out. I'd rather just keep this. I'm not interested in killing either of those guys. Even though I might need to use the mana for something next turn. This at least gives us a blocker, because I don't really care about that. I'm more interested in the artifact itself, not the token. Well, that can destroy an artifact, which is bullshit. That's really bullshit if he has a red source. I think he's looking at his hand and realizing he doesn't have a red source, which is legit. I'm very happy to see that. Oh, he can tap that. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I missed that. Yeah, that really sucks. That was going to be very pivotal in case we top decked a flyer here. This is going to be a really bad situation for us. But I do know our roll and implicit mazes are really insane in this spot. So roll and implicit maze off the top. We got 2 of them. All right, that's not what I needed there. I guess, no, I have to use this. I was going to say, if we didn't have to use this, I could use it to pay for our big dragon if we top deck him. But if he has something here, I have to use it. And he played down that, so that tells me he probably has a big drop. Ooh, rolling implicit maze is crazy here. Yes, sir, Ski Brother, talk about it. What we doing here, baby? What we doing here? Nice, thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you, my man. Yeah. Roll and implicit maze to the rescue, baby. Let's go. Let's work, son. A lot of good top decks here. Sure. This answers that. If I draw a dead card, I just discard it with rolls. Please don't be a broken card. Okay, it's a card I can discard. Thank you. Thank you. I don't feel bad. Ooh, and I just get a free spell. Cool. Cool, free spells are nice. Let's play that. I could have held it for the second rolls, but who cares? Yeah, let's just do this. Wait until he sinks mana into that, at least. He could also have a bigger guy. Good thing is he's not playing blue, so he doesn't have Unfathomable Truths. Okay, he's just gonna do it now. I mean, he's playing white. He could have something that makes him hexproof or something like that, right? So I guess I just do this. I've got another turn guaranteed anyway. If we just trade 1 for 1, I'm pretty happy about that. Ooh, that's scary. He's going to kill my Roll and Implicit Maze. Get rid of my Spellgorger Weird token, I guess. If he does, he's going to make a big mistake. Because I'm going to top deck a Arcbound Condor here. And we're going to be lit. Arcbound Condor to the rescue. I believe. I believe. Oh my gosh, it's the Hellkite. Let's go. This is so crazy. Holy shit, that's crazy. Yes, sir. This is my first time playing this card. Alex on my hand. Okay, draw 3. Nice. We get a Gravedigg. Let's go. Thank you, my man. Thank you, my man.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
I knew this card would be good. For all the wrong reasons. It was just insane there for no reason. Okay, well, this drains for 4, which is great. And then we have the Gravedigg. Gravedigg gets back Refurbished. Discards his last card, which is Vile. Okay. Well, this completely just answers that. Oh, that's another Roll Implicit Maze. That's so dirty. That's so dirty. So how much mana do I have? I have 9, so I play this for 4. Get back the other guy. I think I'm down with that. Add back that dude, because that dude's tough. And then we're going to get our artifact. We're going to have an affinity of 1. Oh yeah, this has a merge. I forgot about that. I can emerge. That's cool. I mean, there's no reason to emerge, right? Emerging, baby. All right, discard your last pathetic card, son. You don't have an out to this. Trust, you don't. Yeah, you don't have an out. Let's go. All right, we're putting on the Hellkite. Let's work, baby. Let's go. Hellkite, it's Nullkite. I keep thinking of that card from Eldraine, the Hellkite. That card was so broken. It was like the top bomb of the set. Outside of Gruff Triplets. Ooh, he's got a horrific assault and a signature slam. But he can't take either. Let's go. Nice one. Let's go, baby. Okay, well, I wanted to take out one of these because it felt a little bit clunky. But it turns out this card's just fucking broken. Honestly, it's very tempting to just take out Inventor's Axe because I don't really have that many creatures. Dude, I just really want to not play 8 mountains because I feel like having 10 black is just so important. Like, we have so many double pit black cards, dude. It's like so sketch. I guess this guy's decent at any point in the game. We are going second, so maybe it's more respectable to just take this out. I don't know. What kind of removal did he have? I mean, he has ways to deal with flying. I'm not too worried about racing him because his removal is very premium. This can sacrifice an artifact as well, which seems pretty decent. And it sacrifices these tokens. Maybe it's more worth to just put one of those in. Eight red cards, 16 black cards. Is it fair to just go 7 red? I'm doing it. I just feel like we need 10 black. We're also on the draw, so we can be a little bit more greedy here. Wow, Hellkite was broken. And Hellkite isn't even rated that high on the tier list that I'm looking at, which is crazy. Kappa Cannoneer. Hello, brother. Hello. Well, I mean, this is a 1, 2, 3. We don't have double black, but I think this is probably fine. Terramander is a monster on its own. And worst case scenario, I start putting tokens on things. That does not find a black. It finds a red, but that's okay. Start getting our affinity going. It's just crazy to me that we have 4 refurbished familiar. Okay, well, we get another black, which is great. And I don't really want him to have that. I kind of just want to remove that because it allows him to ramp out something. This guy's deck's really weird because he has, like, ramp, but then he also just has really aggressive stuff like Watchdog and also the Conduit Goblin. It's like, this deck makes no sense. Like, what are you doing, bro? I guess this can find a blue for Cannoneer. I'm so excited I get to play this guy. Because I fuck with Kappas. Ooh, that's dirty. That's so dirty. Wow, that's amazing. Well, I guess let's attack first. The fact he's passing on 3 mana after seeing, like, how low cost his deck is weird. Because it's not like he's playing blue. He doesn't have access to Aether Spike. So what is the point of holding up mana? I guess he can cycle, maybe? Is he actually cycling again? Oh, he's not. He just passed with 3 mana. Okay, well, I think he's just cucked because he's passed with 3 mana open against a pretty aggressive start. Like, I don't know how you can come back after that. He's gonna have, like, a lot of reach. Okay. Arcbound Condor time, baby. Believe in the Condor. See, the national bird may be the bald eagle, but in my heart, it is the Arcbound Condor. As a black OG, you know? Alright, let me get some more artifacts here. Ooh, that's kind of hot. That's actually really hot. Let's go. Kaka! Believe in the Condor, baby. So next turn, I could play a 4 mana Kappa. If he kills one of them, I'm playing a 5-mana Kappa. With the potential to bring this back to give him +1/+1 and can't be blocked. Okay. Well, I literally have loads of removal. That's fine. The Kappa is coming down, boys. The Kappa. No cap. No cap. Yeah, this is just better than doing that, right? I mean, this card's good, but... this card is so good, though. Nah, the Kappa is just too good, because then we play this, and it just gives him a 1/1 counter, and it has Affinity. And this has Ward 4, so, like, what are you doing to this? Ward 4 is actually just like, alright, I guess this has Hexproof. Okay. Well, why didn't you do that during my end step? Oh, no, it's only a sorcery. Okay. I didn't realize it was only a sorcery. He's just passing with 4 mana? Oh, that's so bad for you, bro. I have double affinity here, and I can do that. Oh, this is vile, boys. Well, this is how you play red-black artifacts in the draft format of Modern Horizons 3, baby. Don't worry, sir. My Kappa Cannoneer just hungers. Don't worry, it's fine. I feel like this guy has a Gift of the Viper. I really feel like he has a Gift of the Viper. Ooh, he's getting rid of a Thraben Charm? Yeah, I think he does have a Gift of the Viper. Play this for 1 black, because that's just broken. Rats. Rats from the bay. Yes, Kappa Cannoneer, go! The Kappa Cannons! Fire the Kappa Cannons. The Kappa Cannons must be readied. Let's go. Play this because we can. Play this because fuck it. I could save it for next turn, but it's just cool. Yeah! The Kappa Cannon has been fired, brother. Let's go. I mean, he could have a Gift of the Viper. If he does, that means he has nothing else. So I guess I'm fine with that. It's like, if he Gifts of the Vipers, then I still have a Kappa Cannoneer, which just beats that. So he obviously doesn't have it. And then he's got 1 more turn on his energy, and I get this back, which is vile. Like, he just loses. Let's be real. He has 2 cards. One of them has to give him energy, and the other one has to be a 4-creature AoE. Rats. Rats from the bay. Take him out. The Kappa Cannons have been fired. Let's go. It's okay, sir. You can read that I have 4 artifacts. That's fine. He's paying Ward 4. I'm dead, bro. You're so funny. Okay. What do we get here? Ooh. That's pretty good. So if I pay to do this, this makes this 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's just game. GG, sir. The Kappa Cannon has been fired, baby. Let's go. Kappa Cannon's online, baby. This deck's nice. Man, this is probably one of the most fun decks I've ever had. It makes me kind of wonder, do I actually want this Inventor's Axe? I mean, we were relatively aggressive, but I think just having the 10... Is it bad if I have 3 double red sources to have only 8? What did I take out here? Yeah, I took out the Inventor's Axe. On average, I don't feel like we had enough artifacts on board to really utilize this. Do I feel like it was ever worth it to do this? Really, no. Yeah, although it does make our mana sources better, it really was never good for us to do that. Like, I guess this is okay if we have this, or if we have, like, this unearthed. It's okay. But ultimately, I don't really want to be sacrificing things. Like, I just want to keep them on the board, right? What meta of Yu-Gi-Oh! Was my least favorite and why? That's a really tough question. You should have asked me what my favorite was, buddy. That was fucked. I mean, there's so many bad Yu-Gi-Oh! Metas. There was a meta I didn't play in called the Kashtira meta, where if you're unfamiliar with Yu-Gi-Oh!, the Kashtira meta essentially made it to where there are zones. Instead of having unlimited creatures, there's 5 fixed spaces on the board for creatures and 5 fixed spaces for spells. And basically the Kashtira deck at full power had a chance to open a combo where they could make it to where you could not use all 5 of your monster zones and 4 of your spell or trap zones. You could potentially do all 10 if you had a really broken hand, and that's vile. Like, you couldn't negate anything. You just literally could not play any cards for the rest of the game. Is this good enough? If we draw another land, the hand's insane, but I don't know that we can. We can do this 1 into 2. I mean, I feel like if I don't draw a third land, I'm going to be really sad. Well, this is another hand where if I don't draw a third land, I'm cucked. Oh my gosh, we need to land here so bad. That's not a land. That's really scary. If I draw a land, though, I'm going into Familiar next turn, which is really good. Oh, he's playing Nadu. That's gross. That's actually gross, bro. Okay, that's a start. I can work with that. I can work with that indeed. I guess this is probably better. Because if I draw another land, I can do that and that next turn. If I don't draw another land next turn, I can just go Cranial Ram number 2 into Refurbish, which is fine. Oh, that's so scary. Yeah, that's so scary. Nadu is just so broken. Alright, well, I guess we have to do this. Alright, what are you getting rid of, buddy? Don't worry, you'll get to draw a lot more cards because you have a Nadu, which is just an unfair card. Get rid of a Ravager. Oh, that's broke. I guess I've got defenders on the ground at least. Next turn I could like rearrange these to put them on my flyer. At least try to like block his Nadu. If we get another mana source here though, we're actually cooking. what meta of Yu-Gi-Oh was my most favorite and why? Probably, there's two metas that I really hold highly. Number one, the 2012 like Dino Rabbit Inzektor wind-up format was really fun because that's like the main format I started to actually afford a competitive deck when I was like 12. And then in 2015, whenever there was Necros, Burning Abyss, Satellar Knight, and Shaddoll, because that was the format that I had the most success with. That was when I got my first regional top, and I started doing really, really good on the competitive scene. And like, I own all of the decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! From 2012 till the end of 2015, so it really means a lot to me. I mean, he has one card in hand, so I can just guarantee that it's gone. That's probably worth it enough to do this. So he just adds back a card, discards a card. He is clocking me. Since he's clocking me, maybe I get rid of this. But if I attack him for 10, what's going to happen? What if I attack him for 5? He probably just takes it. I take 3. And then I block with that guy. That's probably worth it enough. He's willing to block with that? Okay, awesome. Awesome. I'm really glad he's willing to block with that. That was just great. Because now I can just equip this for free. So now it's like I can just trade with his Nadu. I mean, not really. He's probably not going to attack with his Nadu. Now also, if he has a fight spell, it doesn't kill. Oh, that's broken. That's so vile. Now that's a 7-8. If I double trade, I can technically kill his Nadu. That's probably worth it enough to do it. It's not that good, but I think I have to, right? What if I take? If I take, then I'm just doing 14 to him, and I'm at 7. Which means there's a potential for me to be able to get back. I think I can outvalue him with these. Nadu is just such an unfair card. I'm going to hope that we're going to draw a land here. Well, that's really bad. Give me a land, give me a land. Okay, he's cycling that. That's good. I like that. Bro, you're not responding. You have a colorless mana. Oh, he's doing that. That was irritating. I guess if I get another land here, I'm back in the game, because then I can trade with his Ravager. Oh, he's playing that. That's scary. I need a flyer. I need to draw a land here. Let me get a land, please. Papa needs a land. Bro, I've been dead drawing with no lands. Are you kidding me? Let me make a real play, sir. This is not fair. I mean, I guess I'm kind of clocking him with the Molten Gatekeeper 2x. Once again, I still need a damn land. Okay, that's another big blocker. Oh, he has 2 of those? Okay. Well, he's walling up. I need to win via Gatekeeper. Alright, well, that's a land. That works. Let's go. Arcbound Condor. To the skies, brother. These don't have reach, right? It looks like a guy that should have reach. He currently has no one with reach, so that's good. I can play another Condor next turn, or I can just put these Cranial Rams on this, and that's game if he doesn't have a reach. Man, Cranial Ram is such a good card. It's just really difficult to be in a position to, like, utilize it. But once you have, like, 10 plus artifacts, it becomes crazy. Aw, that's gross. Alright, well, you can't afford to do his Eldrazi guy, which is really good. Unless he has a land here, then I might die. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. Let's go. Arcbound Condor. To the skies once again, brother. Condor time. 2x. Alright, if he doesn't have a reach, I can lethal him with the Condor. Please, do not top deck a reach here. You don't have it, brother. You don't have it. What are you doing? Playing down your Eldrazi guy and just nothing? I guess he could have a Gift to the Viper, which would be bad. Because then he puts it on his Reform. Gift to the Viper is really scary. That's honestly a really underrated combat trick that goes very late in this format during the draft. And I'm very happy to play minimum one of those, sometimes 2, if it's a very creature-dense deck. And pretty much any green deck. Okay, so that guy has reach. I can emerge here. Emerging is a lie. Do I want to emerge, though? I only have 2 red, so I can't play that. Okay, next turn I can just emerge with this. Maybe I should have put it on that. That might have been bad. Oh, that's so scary. Because now he gains back life, dude. Fuck this guy. Alright, let me get an exile here. If I exile his enchantment, he's cooked. Oh, that's 6. It's not 7, so it doesn't help him. That's good. It's not another red source, though. It's probably just this guy. But that is 2 damage I'm missing out on. Condor is just so good, though. Oh, baby, we're working. Alright, well, I currently have lethal on board. He doesn't have lethal. And I have a breath your last. That's just GG. He'd have to have a 2 for 1 here, which I don't think is real. Okay. You draw 3 cards. Does that give you an AoE? That doesn't give you an AoE. Let's be real here. Okay. Annihilator 1. I need this flyer. I need to top deck something. We need something juicy here. Something really juicy. No, that's not what I needed. I needed something juicy, man. Juicy J, where you at, son? Hold this for his turn. This will be a 9-10. Dude, that sucks. Okay. Hopefully he tries to go for lethal. I think I removed that. If he gets ballsy here, he could try to go for lethal. It's better he has this than the Path of Annihilation, because that gives him life back, where this just gives him cards that probably don't answer my board. Seven, 6, 7, 4. I don't really want to lose that guy because he has flying. Bro, what? Why does he have another one of those? That's so stupid. So then he just has game. Bro, what the fuck? That was so vile. That guy just high rolled me so hard. Okay, how many fight spells did that guy activate? He has 2 bridgework battles, a horrific assault. And he has a Nadu. Dude, this guy's deck's insane. Holy shit, this guy's deck's insane. I mean, I probably just need to roll him and get at a very aggressive start here. Yeah, I mean, it's just unfortunate. Our deck just doesn't match up well versus his deck. I think I'm cool with this. This guy's name is Jank, and it adds up. He's jank as fuck, man. Buddy is jank for real, for real. Okay, I go first. This can get us a red. I can play that out, which means I can play this on 3. That's probably worth it enough. I mean, it's slow, but this card's just so good, and I have the energy equip anyway. Alright, don't start with your mana dork, sir. Alright, Papa needs a 2-drop. That is a card. Well, I flash this in, do this turn 3. Start making him make the tough decisions now. An artifact has entered play. Would you like to respond, sir? Responds with the artifact destruction. That's nice. That's really nice. No Aether Spike. You don't have it. You don't have an Aether Spike. Of course he does. He has everything. Dude, are you negating this with an Aether Spike or no? No, he's cycling. Okay. I need another red to be able to... Or no. I can do both of those, right? Yeah, I can do both. Yeah, I think I can confirm do both of those, so that's pretty nice. Maybe we top deck another one for reassurance. That'd be funny. Ooh, that's dirty. This is going to kill that. That's nice. I'm ramming him in the cranium. Affinity. Affinity to the rescue, brother. You're about to breath your last, buddy. These affinities are adding up. Man, I'm glad I didn't take out the Inventor's Axe. It was actually super clutch there. We just don't have double red, so if we top deck a double red card, we're going to be a little bit irritated. Knock on wood, we don't get a double red card next. Knock on wood that we get a playable card next turn, please. This guy doesn't know, but we're like basically out of gas. Okay, I'm killing that. Okay, that was broken. Sir, what are you doing? That was broken as fuck. That is a playable card indeed. I mean, I just need to answer that immediately, right? He responds with a stupid Eldrazi guy. Oh, he doesn't. Okay. Do I reposition this onto that? I think I'm okay with that. Because if we pay for the Condor, I can't afford to do it next turn. And if he puts down anything on the ground, I can at least get in here. This also means if he doesn't have a reach or a fight spell, it's just lethal. No reach, no fight spell. You don't have it. He has a fight spell. He's got the bridges. He's going to play the repurposer and then go bridges. I already know it. Yep. Yep. Play your stupid backwater bridge ass card. Because you're a backwater bridge looking ass boy. Bro, either you have a backwater bridges or you don't. Okay, you have a backwater bridges. Cool. Sorry, buddy. I have an Arcbound Condor. Caw! The Arcbound Condor is here. Wait, what was happening? Why did he have a delay? Let's go. Arcbound Condor season. Stop acting like you can respond. All you can do is sacrifice your Eldrazi guy. It doesn't do anything. Dude, that's 6. What are we doing here? Wait, he actually put that card in? Are you kidding me? Dude, what? Why does he have this piece of garbage? Are you kidding me? Bro, that's so toxic. This card is so bad. Why would you put that in just because I have one multicolored card? That is not worth it, bro. Dude, this guy has just drawn every answer he could to survive an additional turn. And it's actually just toxic. Also, why did you sit there for like 2 minutes to think about when you were going to do this? Like, it just drives me crazy. If you have it, just play it immediately. Like, obviously that was the only thing that stopped you from not dying. Okay, thank you. Bro really just put in a Null Blast. That's so freaking toxic, dude. That card is so bad. Am I willing to take out this axe and do what we did before? He has a lot of removal, so I guess this is beneficial in the aspect of we can respond to him using an interaction and then sacrifice something for free value, which is a worthy thing to be doing. And Inventor's Axe is a lot better on the play than it is on the draw, so I think I'm down for that. Yeah, that'll give us 10 black and 7 red sources, which seems legit to me. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. All right, this guy's cooked. It's game over, boys. I'm locked in. Let's go. Let's go. We're locked in, baby. Not done yet. If I didn't press done, do I stay with my original cards? No, why is my Inventor's Axe still in my deck? I took it out. Bro, what? I literally took it out. That's sad. Okay. What do we want to do here? I don't think this hand is good enough to beat him. When you go against people who have really good decks, I think you have to risk it to get a ideal hand to beat them. So that's what I'm going to do. A big part of skill is knowing when to go for risk and reward. So this hand is very slow because we have multiple tapped lands, but I think I'm down to keep it. I think I'm legitimately down to keep it here. Just because I don't want to go to 5 against this guy. His deck's just too good. We have to get a little bit lucky to beat this guy. My hand is somewhat reactive, so it's like I don't take a big downside to using a tapped land. So I probably do... Maybe I want to save this to see if we get a Cap Cannon here. But I do want to have 2 black. I do want to have 2 black, so I think this is just always black. It's a little bit weird, but I think it's just always black. Because if he has a Mana Dork, that's the best value we're going to get from this, right? And then I use this to get a red. Let's see if he has a Mana Dork. He does not have a Mana Dork. I guess I'm willing to go get a black still. We don't have a double red for this, but we have several turns to find it. Okay, we get a red. Sweet. That is goated indeed. Indeed, goated, sir. Well, we do have a instant here with the Consuming Corruption, which is fine. It currently can't remove his 1-3 Snapjaw, but it's not terrible. If we get to turn 5, maybe this kills his Eldrazi's. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that's really broken. That really sucks. Okay, well, we have 2 red online. This isn't terrible. I'm going to drop down the Gatekeeper. Unfortunately, this card is very unfair. And I mean this with the most sincerity. The worst Eldrazi decks to go against are the ones that have premium rare creatures alongside a lot of removal spells, which is exactly what this guy has. I honestly think that's more difficult to beat than a person who just has like a aggressive red-green deck and has a 1 Writhing Chrysalis. Because this is just really hard to stop. Like, he's now snowballing out of control. And I don't think there's much we can do here, really. I mean, I guess I just play this out because, well, no. If I can't get a swamp with that. Yeah, so I have to play this out here. And then I really have to use this to answer his Nadu. So I have to hope we draw another swamp here. If he puts out a bunch of tokens, I guess I can roll an Implicit Maze, but that's very unlikely. He can now technically... No, he can't play that. That's in the graveyard. Man, this card is just such a good card because you can use it to respond to your opponent's removal. Aw, that's so vile, dude. What the fuck? Now his Nadu is just unkillable. Alright, well, we're just screwed. I have to draw a Breath Your Last here or I'm just dead. Well, we aren't dead next turn currently, so I think I can wait a turn here. Okay. This does chump block. That is true. That is very true. But this also allows us to discard a card, draw 2 to try to find a Breath Your Last. If I'm Breathing Your Last, which costs 3 mana, and I have 6 mana at that time, I will not have enough to kill this as well. Right? This is tough. I mean, I might just have to do this just to chump, right? Well, this gives us back life. That is real. I think I have to do this to exile and go to 1. Well, does this have trample? Okay, it has reach and trample, so there's no reason to do that. Yeah, we just have to roll an Implicit Maze and hope that we get a piece of interaction. Really, 2 pieces of interaction or we just die, right? I mean, he just has another buff. You're kidding me. Yeah, okay. I'm not seeing this one out, man. Yeah, that guy's deck was just way too premium. He had really strong creatures and as well as a bunch of removal. He had multiple Bridgework battles and Horrific Assault. Like, he just had everything in that deck. It's a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. I don't think our deck's bad by any means. Honestly, now, the more that I think about the structure of our deck, I'd rather just not have the Inventor's Axe in and have the Eviscerator's Insight in and make our deck be more situated to not be in a negative situation if we go second, right? I'll put the Axe in if we go first, but it just kind of hurts our mana base too much. There is an option to take out Kappa Cannoneer just to fix our mana base. That is a real play, but I think this card is good enough to where it's worthwhile to do it, considering the amount of duels that we have, right? This is a really fun deck, though. I'm glad I got to do this because when I end up getting to go to an IRL tournament, I'm going to be pretty, proficient in knowing when to enter black, which is pretty much my goal with this, right? Just to get better. As long as I'm learning stuff and getting better and also just making content, I'm happy with it. And I've been really enjoying coming back to Magic this time because I've learned a process of how to easily replicate, content I'm making for this game, which makes it really enjoyable. Okay, so with this, at the beginning of pre-combat, you can discard a card, exile the top 2, play one of them, which is pretty decent. I think that makes it worthwhile to keep this hand, because that could allow us to trade in a red or a blue for a second black here, which will be very important for getting to the Condor. And we're on the draw, so we have a chance to get a second black anyway. So I'm pretty decently happy with this deck. Okay, we get a second black. We're rolling. Or not a second black. Oh yeah, we do have a second black, because then we can get rid of this. And we already have access to a blue, so this is just free to get a black. Okay. He is getting a mountain, the standard mountain play. He has a cool mountain, though. I'll put some respect on it. Okay, so it looks like he's probably playing an Eldrazi deck. I'm going to go sack this, get a black here. And now we have double of both of our mana sources, which means we can do anything in our deck. And that's really good, because now I don't have to use this as a black source. That's mainly why I wanted to go up to 10 black sources, because more often than not, you'd prefer to actually just play this as the card and not the land. But I guess we can go ahead and just drop down the Party Thrasher. Now, I'm not going to use the effect this turn, because obviously I have no mana. That's just bad. Okay, I can't use the effect anyway, because it is at the beginning of the pre-combat. I thought it was just before you go to combat. Okay, he's going for a precursor. I could answer that if I wanted to. What am I down to get rid of here? I don't really want to get rid of anything. Everything's just so good. Oh, no, I can get rid of Eviscerator's Insight, because we can use the flashback effect. Yeah, that's really good. I can't play either of these, and those are both bombs, so I really hate myself for getting rid of that. Yeah, I can't afford to emerge, right? Yeah, I can't afford to do either of these things. I guess it doesn't really matter what I do, right? Probably just pass here. Hold the Withering Bloom. I've got another removal here, so I think this is fine. He doesn't have a sack land to respond with, so play something else. I can just go Fell. If it's not good enough, I just go Arcbound Condor. Glimpse, okay. Sweet, I can go Arcbound Condor here. And he got rid of some pretty good cards, which makes me decently happy. Probably just get rid of this second red, right? Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, we'll just get this guy, I guess. Play him for free. Unfortunately, we got rid of our Breath Your Last, but I think it's okay. A free card is a free card, especially when we know we're like not going to be able to aggro out this guy. Like, I need to find removal here. So that card's going to be really pivotal to doing that. I'm pretty sure this was a reprint of a card. Like, I think this has been out for a long time, right? I think this is an OG card, but I'm not sure. Drownyard Lurker. Okay, that's getting Fell the Profane there. I'm going to kill that, sir. That is an unfair card. I can't allow you to do that. Do I want to get rid of anything here? No, not really. Yeah, not really. I just want to Fell the Profane, play my land. Sorry, sir, that card is broken. I can't allow you to do this. Get in for my 3. Sweet. I'm out of removal. How many removals do I have left in my deck? I have a Lethal Throwdown, Consuming Corruption. You can add something back here. Okay, that's scary. Terramander, how good is that? I don't think that's really that good. I can't play both of these this turn, though. I think I don't want to get rid of anything. I think Arcbound Condor is just too good, right? This card's also really good since we're building up artifacts. Probably just wait to discard this next turn. Well, what if it finds us a land, though? Then we could Wither and Bloom as well if we find a black. If it's a spell, I don't really want to do it here. I want to wait till he gets like something good on the board. So I'm going to decline. Arcbound Condor time, baby. Believe in the Condor. Let's go. See, this card's really good, but I'm not running out of gas. If we draw a black next turn, it's huge, though, because that means we can distribute a total of 3 -1/1 counters, which just clears this guy because Arcbound Condor just be that guy. He's literally Himothy. He's going for a second impulse. Okay. Well, he's got 5. He can't play either of those currently, which is good for me. He's getting rid of like a bunch of good top end cards and this card, which is really good against our deck randomly. Oh shit, he's going Cursed Mirror on our Arcbound Condor. Are you kidding me? That's busted. I don't really want to get rid of this because we just killed that for free. No, I needed a black so bad. Okay. Get rid of this. Try to get a black here. Yes, yes. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Oh, but that's really good too. Wait, how many artifacts do I have? No, I have to have a black to do this. That sucks. Now we can just play the Terramander. Trigger twice, kill that guy. I could have just got rid of his tokens. Maybe that was a power play. Even then, it's like he can still play that, so like why? I'd rather get rid of his like decently sized threat. And I'm pressuring a lot of damage with the Gatekeeper. Well, he's taking that? Okay, he might have an AoE. He might legitimately have an AoE here. Okay, no, he's just giving it to us. Sweet. Good shit. That was goated. Alright, we're going second, so I'm not putting in the axe here. That's fine with me. Yeah, this deck is nice. Yo, what's good, Onyx? It is really scary, though, because he does have that rare green card, which answers our Cranial Ram. So this can find us a red. If we play this on 2, we played all that on 3. And then we have this if we need an extra land. I like it. Okay. Go ahead, sir. Cranial Ram on 2. Please don't have that broken green card that answers it. Honestly, I'm kind of down on that rare because it allows your opponent to draw a card, and there's like not a lot of artifacts outside of this deck, so it's not really a high pick for me. All right, well, so we go Cranial Ram here, and if we want to, we can go this. Then on 4, we could play this for 2, assuming he doesn't answer this here. He currently doesn't have enough mana to answer it with that rare. Oh, he has a Writhing Chrysalis. That's scary. Wait, he chose not to add Writhing Chrysalis? That's so sus. Wait, why is he adding Deserted Temple? What the fuck? That's so weird. He must have an Evolution Witness, or he just has no lands. Does he just have no lands? Okay, well, this seems like a really good play, right? We just go Terramander plus Refurbished Familiar. Damn, Terramander is really good in this situation. Play this guy for 2. He discards a card. Probably is going to show us that he doesn't have any lands. Because if he did, why would he add one off that? Yeah, he doesn't. He just had a ramp piece. Okay, we get in for a 3 with our cranial ram. Kind of nice. Boom. See, this is actually a really terrible card. It's like, what are you untapping in this format? There's not any lands that are even worth untapping, even at rare. Maybe if you had like a Phyrexian Tower, I guess. But you're not even in black, so like... I wish we could have taken that Phyrexian Tower because it would actually been kind of good in this deck. It was just up against, I think, Refurbished Familiar or Condor. It was something really good. Technically, this is basically free because we just sack that and then just reestablish the artifact somewhere. Or we just hold this till he uses a fight spell and just blink it. Either way, we're getting really close to this, right? Because this costs 7, but it costs each other artifact, so we have 2, so it costs 5. Okay, so we're 2 turns away at this point. Because this is a land, if I need to, I'd prefer not to do that. Because, like, I need to answer his big threats, but... He might be just kind of short on lands here. Oh, he has a Path. That's so scary, dude. Path is so broken. Holy shit. I'm scared. Ooh, the rolls, though. Fuck on him with the rolls, eh? I mean, maybe I just attack here, then do this. Try to find another land. Or do I just play this? I don't want to use this, though. Puts us at 4. This might be the play. Let's attack first. I hate taking a turn off here, but I don't think I want to use this. I need to save this for his big drop. If we find a land here, we just re-equip, I guess. Okay, that's perfect. Perfect. Just go ahead and equip this. What would I rather have die here? I guess this. Because that guy, like, I could eventually get late game value out of him. So now I have enough mana to actually use this, so I'm kind of glad that I went for that line there. It set us back on tempo, but it gives us reassurance. Like, regardless, if we get enough mana, we're going to be able to go with the kite. Oh, that's so vile. Sheesh, man. If he can sack that, that's gross. Can he sack it? Wait, also, why do you have this in your deck? Your deck is not aggro-oriented. That's weird. Dude, you're kind of a weirdo for that. He doesn't even have a sack. Dude, what is this guy doing? Okay, and he can't even afford to adapt. No, he can because he can tap. That's true. He can't afford to tap there. So I'm always playing this. Am I doing this right now? It gets rid of his token, which is worth 2 mana to him. That's kind of worth just to get this out. So the next turn we can start doing the thing. Versus just playing that. Yeah, I think I like this more. I mean, I could just play, kill, play that, but... Yeah, I mean, I've got removal for days. I'm down to just discard this. Okay, so he's going to give it to us. Let's go. Yeah, we were probably going to cook that guy, because we could just discard the Molten guy and unearth him next turn for the draw 2. Sweet. That was an awesome run. Really glad I got to showcase the power of red, black, in Modern Horizons 3 draft when it is actually offered to you. Unfortunately, we didn't end up going 3-0, but it was a very, very close game to the one that we actually lost, and I think I was still able to showcase a good running of this deck and how successful it can actually be. So we're going to do a quick little review of the deck. So we ended up with 2 Cranial Ram, which seems very, very important in this strategy, and as well the cornerstone of this deck, 4 Refurbished Familiar. This card is absolutely amazing for tempo and combines very, very well with the Arcbound Condor. I also actually got to use the Erupting Nullkite for the first time ever, and I think this might just be the best home for this card. You could argue that maybe its best home is a very aggressive red-green deck, but I think getting into that archetype is a lot more difficult than getting into this one, and that surely happens way less frequently. And especially, it's just like, typically with this deck, if you're doing what you are attempting to accomplish with your win con, you're most likely not going to have to discard anything at all, if even 1 card. And then we also had the Kappa Cannoneer, for which the match that we actually got to summon it was absolutely amazing. The fact that you have so many artifacts already, if you can just pick up a couple of lands, I think 3 is the perfect amount to justify playing this. It's essentially free, and it's just a late game bomb that gives you a lot of reach in your deck. And the way I look at Ward 4 in this format is if your opponent actually has enough mana to kill this and use the Ward 4, then they most likely were already winning that game, or they're just taking their entire turn to do that, and you probably just overcome them with how much tempo and stuff you have on the board. Another good card in this deck is the Pteramander. This card is really strong because it gives you a guy that then is benefited by affinity, as well as counting as affinity for cards like your Refurbished Familiar. And so that's just really, really nice in the deck, especially with like the Cranial Ram, because you want as many good value cheap guys as possible to, you know, make this card better, make this card better, make this card better. And also, I think this guy is just basically a more premium version of the Simulacrum. Number 1, because it has flying, so it's ultimately not only giving you a 1 mana affinity piece, it's also giving you a good target to transfer over your Cranial Ram to, which it seems to me that in most matchups, with how many tokens are generated, more often than not, the way you're winning the game with this deck is probably just going in the air. So the flyers are really, really important in order to like make good use of this card. But on top of that, it is a black card, not a red card. And I think when you're playing a heavy artifact deck like this, unless you got a really premium mana base and you have a decent amount of MDFCs, you would much rather prefer to be way more black dominant than red, specifically because a lot of the good cards in black either are double pipped or they get even better for you being, 10 black sources or higher, such as like the Consuming Corruption. I think that's a really important aspect of the deck, and so it was a little bit sus that we had the Raw and Implicit Maze, and that's why in the end I ended up taking out this card right here, the Inventor's Axe, not only because we don't have as many early game creatures, but just because I would rather go down to 7 total red sources to have minimum 10 black, just because the amount of good black cards we have the vast amount of good black cards we have do possess 2 pips for black. And I think it's really important to curve out in this deck, more important than most others, because there's not a lot of ways to ramp. And if you're not getting your drops to fill up your affinity, then it's almost like you're not getting something like a Repurposer and Eldrazi, and you're not able to play your, big game enders on the turn you would like to. Also, Raw and Implicit Maze just continues to impress me, each and every time I use it, because you would think this card is only good versus aggro, but the reality is it's insane versus aggro, like most prevalent in the red-white matchup, just a blowout, but also versus the Eldrazi deck, at worst, you cause your opponent to sacrifice all of their tokens, and in best case scenario, you catch them with their pants down when they have some of their 2 health or less adapt creatures in addition to their tokens. Maybe they don't have a green source to be able to use the adapt, and so sacrificing the tokens does nothing, or you just force them into buffing up the Writhing Chrysalis so that then you can use a single target removal on it. And this deck is really well positioned to be someone who's just has a mid-ass Eldrazi deck, but has Writhing Chrysalis and is relying on it to win the game, because black is the color that basically has the most reliable removal, and that's very important against the premium Eldrazi deck, so that is another advantage to it. Honestly, this card is hit or miss. I think we don't have the most optimal deck for it. In order to get the most value out of this card, you would prefer to have some more lower end creatures, which we didn't end up with as many as I would have liked. But ultimately, one of the most important things that you want with black is the Marionette Apprentice, which we did not get any copies of. And once you have that, it turns on a whole class of black cards like the Eviscerator's Insight, as well as the Gravedigg. It just makes like all your other like side engines a lot stronger. And then Party Thrasher was okay. I don't even know if I would say this is like worth an early pick on, but it can allow you to hit an artifact, and then if it's something like Cranial Ram that's not a creature but it gives you a creature, then you could get it for a cost reduction. Obviously you now obviously the Cranial Ram isn't probably the most ideal with that. And this card does take up like a point in your curve where you're not playing an artifact, but I do think it's worth it depending on the deck. Like our deck, it's pretty good because it can find us like our removal package. It can find us our rolls, which could be pretty fine. But if you're mostly artifact slash creature, it can be not worth it. And that's why I think this card is not a automatic first pick by any means. Lethal Throwdown was just good. This guy was just solid. I think he's probably one of the like first cuts though, because most of the time, like, you're more of a tempo deck than you are an aggro deck. I think it's really difficult in this format. The more and more I play, I continue to find out that it's very difficult to actually play all-out aggro. And in your aggro decks, you're more of just a tempo deck. And sometimes you have some really, really aggressive starts that maybe if your opponent has no answers, you can end the game by turn 5. But realistically, that's not the case in this format because almost every color just has access to a plentiful amount of reach, combat tricks that give their guys reach. They also have a plentiful amount of cards that, like, if they took off the first 2 turns of the game, but then turn 4, they end up getting like 2 tokens off the Writhing Chrysalis and a blocker, then it's like, okay, all that damage you put in didn't end up being worth shit because now they've established so many blockers that it really stabilizes them. On top of the fact that a lot of the good cards also just give you life for free, like Horrific Assault, green's best removal piece, allows you to kill something and gain back 3 life, which can make it very difficult for you to just curve out and kill someone by turn 5. And so that's why I think that you should look at these aggressive decks, unless you get an insane deck, as more of like trying to play a tempo game, trying to do some explosive things in the early game and, try to rely on your synergies more than just like going all out face and hoping that you kill them before they get to their late game stuff, because it's really easy to stabilize. And so I could definitely see you cutting down on this card or other like early game drops, not the Pteramander, but you know what I'm saying, if for some more like synergy cards, like just more cards that have affinity in general, or are just better with the deck as a whole. But that's gonna do it for this draft. Hope you guys enjoyed the games. This was a really, really awesome one that we got to do. I'm very grateful that I was able to actually utilize black for the first time in an actually fairly impressive way, because that's the one color I haven't gotten experience with, and I really just want to feel the mastery of each and every archetype. So when I go to a bigger event, I'll actually be more well prepared. So thank you so much for getting this far in the video. If you liked the video, make sure to subscribe to the channel and turn post notifications on so you never miss another banger. And as always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace. Okay, sweet. That was goated. We actually got to do something with Black Boys. I'm happy. And we got to use Kappa Cannoneer for the first time. I got to use multiple cards that I've seen in packs, but never got to actually utilize for the first time, which is great. Orium Charn, that's crap. Storm Drake's really good. I need to play with Storm Drake more. I was using it a lot in the beginning, and then I just kind of started like devaluing it for no reason. This guy I thought was better than he actually is. This guy's kind of mid. I'm not wasting an early pick on this. It's 3 mana for a 3/4. Okay, that's cool. But at the end of the day, a lot of matchups, if you want to play this on 3, it does nothing, right? If you want to play this on 3, it probably does nothing because they might not have a card on the field you can interact with. Now, if it is a matchup where that's relevant, like, yeah. Oh, I was talking about this card. Yeah, so this card, honestly, like, is just extremely mid. If you're, like, you don't know what you're going against, because you're just getting 3 mana for a 3/4. You have to have the waste mana. That's not always guaranteed. So it's more like, if you're going to get value out of this, it's probably going to be later in the game, and it's a card that I'm not interested in wasting an early pick on for that reason. Even though, like, I was a little bit higher on this towards the beginning of the format, my taste has definitely changed. This guy's really cool, though, for sure. All right, let's do a little crack pack here. It's only 8 cards, but we'll look at it. Okay, never mind. Yeah, this pack is ass. I wouldn't first pick any of these things. Well, I guess I would take this Sundering Eruption. That's a cool card. That is a cool card indeed. Yeah, if these were my choices, I'm taking this Sundering Eruption all day. This card's broken. If you end up with like an aggressive deck, this is one of the only ways where you can actually make an aggro deck work if you have like 2 of these. Because then it doesn't matter if your opponent stabilizes. You're just like, haha, fuck you, buddy. Because a lot of decks, they don't have flyers like the Eldrazi decks. Well, they could have flyers, but for the most part, they don't. And then you just go punch them in the face, and they just die. Superconductor's pretty good, too. All right, let me go feed my dog real quick. All right, we are back, and I had to get a really cold ass drink here, man, because it's just hotter than hell out. What is the temperature right now? It's hotter than hell, man. Let's see what the weather is right now. I bet it's like 90 something. It is 92. Holy shit, man. That's bad. See, I want to go walk the dog, but it's like so hot outside. And I don't sweat very much, so I can't survive in the heat. As a man with skin who is as pale as the sun, it doesn't add up very well. We can say that. I want to take a look at some Omnath decks. What was this deck? Oh yeah, it's just a mid-range deck. I didn't think that deck was very good. That was the deck I was playing before that I didn't think I really liked. Just a little bit too slow. Oh, by the way, for anyone who wasn't here, I just want you to see what my sealed pool was. It was completely fucking garbage. So basically, I ended up with 2 Jolted Awake. Oh no, wait, this was the insane deck. Yeah, this was the insane one. Was it the insane one? No, wait, this was the crap one. Yeah, this was the crap one. Right? Or no, I have 2 Timidal Ooze. Yeah, this was the ass one. This is the one where I ended up with literally no cards above, is this? Yeah, this is the one where I ended up Grist as my rare. It was so bad. I had Stump Stomp, but that was like my only green card. And I had no cards above a B. I had 1 card end up in my deck being a B. No, this was the gas deck. This deck was gas. Right? Yeah, this one I had 6. I had 3 Faithful Watchdog, 2 Stump Stomper, 2 Springheart Nintuko, and I also had 2 Writhing Chrysalis. I also had 2 Springheart Nintuko, which is like an insane rare. Getting 2 of that was insane. I also ended up with a freaking Ajani, which was just cracked. Ajani went goated. Yeah, that was a fun sealed. That's probably the best sealed I've ever had. I made a video on it. Probably can just delete this. This deck's not probably viable anymore. Don't really care about that deck either. All the decks just like, they clog up and it makes me get distracted. So this is my Historic Raptor deck. It's my Scam deck. Please draw Uro. This is my other Omnath deck. So this is the Omnath deck currently. I don't know how I feel about this. So I put in this card, and it's actually a lot better than you would think. Because if someone plays a Ragavan and you go Fragment Reality, they don't get anything. And in some decks where there's like no creatures, they just get nothing. And it's just kind of cracked, right? Like, this is a deck where they're not really going to get anything. So if it's the mirror, it's really good. I don't know how I feel about Minkskin Boo, though. But the One Ring has been really good, and so is Uro. Let's run it. Let's try it. I'm at a high enough rank where I'll actually go against someone who might be serious. Historian Artisan? What's this? Bring a 6-turn deck using only commons, uncommons, and basic lands. Well, that just seems kind of weak. Does that sound fun or no? Commons and uncommons. Okay. Well, what if we just build an energy deck and just cook people? How do I search the word energy? Isn't there a thing I can look at that allows me to, like, search energy? Okay, here it is. Power, toughness, keyword. Type, subtype, or super type. Okay, yeah. What? Why can't I do that? Name of card. Oracle's rules text. Maybe O? No, that doesn't work. How can I search for energy? Why are these so fucked? A cat with mana cost that includes... Let's make a mono red burn deck. That's so toxic. There has to be a way that I can search for energy, right? Exact phrases. Okay. Wait, what? Oracle rules text. Bro, there has to be something we can do this. Okay. I guess I can look in Kaladesh. What is Kaladesh Remastered? Remember that guy. That guy was good. Oh yeah, this guy, I remember he was banned. That guy was broke. Yeah, that car was insane. Bro, there has to be something I can search for energy. Like, how does that make any sense? Let me look this up. What? Bro, that makes no sense. Okay, why can I not search on here? Sorry, I'm just having trouble figuring out how to search for energy in the search terms. Okay, there. There we freaking go. Oh my gosh. Okay, what do we want here? Maybe that card's good. We put that in the deck for sure. Wait, this is just a worse version of Galvanic Discharge. That's hilarious. This can't even target a Planeswalker. Wow. Wow, this card is pushed. Maybe we want that. This guy could be pretty good. What if we're just red-white energy? You get 2 energy. If this attacks, you can pay 1 energy. Okay. It's a good card, but not what we're trying to do. Thopter tokens can get out of control. This could be good. Do we play this? Where's the wagon? Okay, that works so much better. So I want to put the wagon in that guy, which is really good. Oh yeah, this guy's really good. I was wondering what happened to that guy. Have those. Maybe we want that. This guy could be okay. He makes energy, but just doesn't really do anything with it. Maybe this is good. What's this guy? That's ass. That's so bad. That guy's good. We could splash blue. Great. Oh yeah, we need that energy thing. And we want this. Lightning Act could be good. This attacks you can pay 2, put a 1/1 on it. That's really bad. I think it's 4 mana, 2/2 double strike. Pay 1, deal 1 to target creature. That's weird. Maybe we want this. Could be good. Because those are all really good. Maybe just this. That guy could be a little bit overcosted. If we splash blue, we get access to this guy, which is kind of good. It's another energy sink. How many creatures does this deck have? 20? A little bit low. Yeah, those cards are just good. What is a red-white land I can play? Can we play Kumano faces Kakazan? It's an okay card. There we go, that guy's good. Is there anything that speaks out to me? Not so far. That card's pretty good. It's a card I'm not happy to play. $14, $15, $16, $17, $18, $19, $20. Am I okay with this? I think I want another 1-drop. It's probably just the bird. The bird is good. Runelurker Bat's also good. I think we just play this guy. Maybe it's this. I just don't want to be... I guess I don't really want to be doing that. 8, 19, 11. And I've got 12, 13, 7. 8, 19, 11. Five, 9, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, I just want to play one game with this because it just seems fun. Holy shit, I almost spilled my drink again. I did that the other day in my office and I was sad terribly. Well, I have one lambda to Scryland. Oh, this doesn't let you scry on play? I'm fucking stupid. I thought that was I thought you scried on play. I'm so dumb. Alright, well I just cooked myself. I'm straight up the cooker of nothing. I decided to cook nothing. I woke up today and choose to eat nothing. Turns out I'm just ass. Might be, might be. Are you concerned that if you return to college, you'll get swarmed by students who recognize you as the young Jit from YouTube? I mean, not really, because I wouldn't be going to OSU Stillwater. I'd be going to OSU Tulsa, which is relatively not like that big, and it's mostly older people in general. And the other thing is, I actually want to like go meet people there. Like that's one of the main incentives for me to go to school, is so that I could actually meet people and maybe like find like a girlfriend or something. That would be lit indeed. It's very difficult to find people my age, because unless I went to like a bar, I'm probably not going to find anyone my age. And I just don't really want to meet someone through like a drinking like premise, because I'm not like an often drinker. Like I'll drink on special occasions, but for the most part, I'm not going to be drinking like very much, right? Tazuri, Stalwart Survivor, never seen that card. And it's just really difficult. And the church that I go to doesn't really have like a young adults group, so it's not like I can meet anyone there. Like, regardless of whether it's like a female or like a friend that I make, I just wouldn't want to meet them through like a drinking outlet. That's also like kind of what happened in college. It's like I didn't really like date anyone that came to our frat parties, because like if you're coming to parties, you're probably not a person that I would take seriously. Those are just the facts. Put those in the for fun category, you know? Alright, this is a hit. We're doing things, boys. Energy Kings. Put some respect on Johnny the Energy Jet, baby. The Popper Energy Jet, or the Artisan Energy Jet. I am the Energy Jet of Artisan, boys. Man, imagine this was my hand in draft. I'd literally just... That'd be game. Man, I want to make another energy deck. I just don't get offered energy. Oh, fuck, I forgot about this guy. That guy's fucking broken. Of course this guy's doing that. I decide to have fun and go energy, and I go up against a guy who's using a card that was legitimately used in standard. I'm pretty sure modern at one point. I forgot what deck you used to use that guy, but he was broke. Oh, my bad for existing, guys. Sorry. I get it. A bar doesn't sound like a good place to meet someone of upstanding morals and characters in the straight arrow. I mean, yeah, kind of. Well, it's just like, it's one thing to like go to the bar with like a person that I'm with. Like, times have just changed. Back in the day, you could probably like casually go to the bar. But nowadays, it's not really like that, you know? You're not really going to meet someone that way. This is not how it works. Okay, well, I'm just cooked. Okay, this is a bad idea. I'm not doing this. It's like nowadays, if I go to the bar, the people, number one, people my age don't go to the bar, like, alone. They go there with, like, a friend or, like, someone they're dating, and, like, people, it's weird to go to the bar to just hang out. Like, that's weird. That's not really a thing that happens now. Like, sometimes I'll go across the street to the bar next to my house, but it's not really a social bar, right? It's a place that's like a country bar, and some people go there to play pool, but very seldom have I seen girls even in the age range of me, nor have I just seen like girls alone there anyway, unless they were like already with another guy. But sometimes I'll go there just to play darts, because I really like playing darts, and me and my brother are both like pretty competitive at darts. Like, I'd like to play in some darts tournaments. Oh, this is kind of cool. Does this give you all stickers? Oh wait, Borderless Lands bundle? Wait, this seems gas. So you get all of the Restless Fortresses. Where's that from? That's goated. Balefire Dragon, Tooth and Nail's cool. Faithless Looting. I don't really like that card style. I prefer the Japanese Faithless Looting. Arcane Signet, Command Tower. Imagine if, since they're putting this out, that they might just, like, I don't know, make it to where you can actually do a, play against more than one person at a time. Why is Brawl, only one person at a time? It just seems so stupid. Tower and Sky Summoner. Oh, that card's cool. Sovala. Are those all the Summer Sale deals? Or what are the bundles? You dropped this, King? Oh, that's so goated. Whoa, that's goated. Okay, this is actually a goated bundle. Even though cosmetics aren't worth it, it's like, this is just gay Oko, and I respect that. It's better than the gay Oko that come. This is straight Oko, so this is a really seducing pose. The other one that came out of Outlaws of Thunder Buttfuckery, that's gay Oko. So this is actually well worth. Plus, Oko is the most toxic guy in the entire game, so the fact you can get emotes to Oko people is vile. I don't know why anyone would want to buy a bundle of multiple sleeves, even though that sleeve is gas, because you can only get one sleeve equipped at a time. So why would you want multiple sleeves? That just seems like a waste of money. Zendikar Full Arts, Zendikar Full Arts 2. How am I going to call that straight Oko with all the bananas featured? Well, because there's gay Oko. I mean, I can show you what gay Oko looks like, and you determine which one's gay. That one, he's from original Eldraine, which that variant. There's a 3-mana Oko and there's a 5-mana one. There's a new one from the new set, which is a different cost and has a different effect. That one's actually gay. Like, he's meant to be gay, I guess. I don't know. Dude, that's so lit. I actually really want to buy this. Just because it has a Johnny. I use that card in my deck. Borderless Commanders. That's cool. So these are the commanders from Modern Horizons 3. Okay. Dude, this Ulalak is so cool. Not that art style, but Ulalak is just a cool card. These are nice. What is in this bundle? So you get Kudo, which is ass. You get this Emacruel, which is almost worth it on its own because that's such a cool card. I wish this was playable. Is there a way that we can manipulate this in Timeless? I don't know how we can do this. Because we don't have Nahiri, I don't think. If we had Nahiri, I could probably make a modern Nahiri deck. Okay, this is the Ulamog that's broken. Yeah, that card's going to be used for sure. Dude, how do we not have access to Tron yet? Literally, how do we not have access to Tron in Arena? That's actually so sad. If you've never played Magic before, Tron is a set of lands that allows you to tap for 7 mana on turn 3 and has been a quintessential part of the modern format. Am I going to buy the $50 Perils in Paradise bundle for $50? That's always felt too steep for me. It's basically buying a new video game every 3 to 4 months. Well, you got to consider, like, it's not really worth it to buy packs. It's already, like, such a free-to-play friendly game. I just wouldn't recommend ever buying packs. It's not about that bundle specifically, but it's like, realistically, if you just want to put time into the game, you should just play Arena if you have the time. If you don't have the time, then I would probably just recommend buying the mini set instead, because mini sets, like, for example, I spent like the $70 on the mini set from Showdown in the Badlands, and that just gave me over 12,000 dust, which allowed me to basically make every deck in the format and just create a bunch of content. So for me, it was worth it, but that also just lasts me a long time. Now I just have every deck, and so when the new set starts, there's not really reason for me to buy packs because I just need to craft the cards that I want, right? So like, honestly, if you want to spend money at all, I would either just buy like arena tickets. There's like some good bundles, I guess. This is kind of a cool event. I just hate sealed. If it was draft, I would do it. So basically you spend like basically $35, and then that can get you, if you go 6-0, you can go 6-1. If you go 6 wins, then they give you a Modern Horizons 3 play booster box, which is kind of cool. At the same time, you don't get your gems back, which is like kind of dumb. You're saving up for the mini set. Seems like a nice deal for 2,000 gold. To be honest, I mean, it just depends what you want. If you want the cards out of... The thing about the mini set is, if you're buying it to actually have the cards, then realistically, it's only worth it if you get it as soon as it comes out. Because when you continue playing like me, you start just pulling most of the cards from the mini set, where like I own every single legendary from the mini set except one just by randomly pulling them in card packs, because as soon as the mini set is released, it becomes added to the pool of cards you can pull from Whizbang's workshop. And so at this point, there's no reason for me to buy the mini set, right? Because it's just going to give me cards that I already own, and if you're getting the normal one. And that's not really worth the amount of dust. But if you are, if you're going to buy the golden one, then that's respectable, because that'll get you dust. You mostly want dust? You think the golden mini set is best? Well, that's what I'm saying. I purchased the golden mini set for Showdown in the Badlands when Deep Miner Brand was worth 2 times dust value, because you get a golden Deep Miner Brand in that bundle. And I also already owned a Deep Miner Brand, and you also get a diamond Deep Miner Brand, so there's no negatives to you dusting that one, so it allowed me to get over 12,000 dust. And that was hella worth it for me, because it allowed me to get every deck in the game. And then it's like, okay, it's kind of like a cost or reward thing. Because you got to think, like, if you enjoy the game, do you really want to spend a lot of time in the game just grinding for packs? Or would you rather just enjoy playing the game? It just depends how much you care about it, right? If you care about playing the game enough, it's probably worth it to like buy a bundle like that. Like if you're going to spend money at all. Because if not, then you're just going to end up spending money in small increments over a period of time to where it eventually ends up being more money than what you paid on the mini set, right? Now, I wasn't buying the You weren't sure if the diamond from the gold mini set was dustable. Good to hear it is. No, I'm not saying that that's dustable. What I'm saying is I already had a normal Deep Miner brand, and you get a golden Deep Miner brand and a diamond one. So because I got a diamond one, I was able to disenchant the golden one and still have it for my warrior deck. Now, I did see that they made some kind of change in some patch notes to where they said some diamond cards are now disenchantable, but I don't know which ones are. They said some amount of them are disenchantable, but certain ones that you get in a specific way will not be, and I don't really know what that is. I'll have to look it up. That might be one of the disenchantable ones, but I know, for example, like, if you get one from a battle pass, I don't think that it is disenchantable. Okay, so we're going to play Beanstalk here. Beans! Yes, I'm saying that the legendary you get as a diamond, you also get a golden copy in that mini set. So for me, I already had a Control Warrior deck, which Deep Miner brand is the focal point of the deck. And it came with a golden copy and a diamond one. The diamond one is arguably way cooler than the golden one, and I kind of wanted that too. But since I'm getting a diamond one, there's no reason not to disenchant the golden one. And considering he was worth 2 times dust, I not only was able to dust all the other cards in the golden mini set, I got to dust him for 3,200 instead of 16. So it made it well worth it for me because I wanted to like create content. Now, the thing you have to realize is you may think of it as like a reoccurring purchase, but for me personally, I think really all it comes down to is the aspect of you having to make that purchase if you haven't played the game in a while, right? Because most likely, you're not going to spend 12,000 dust on just one set. More than likely what's happening is you are spending that dust to get caught up in the standard meta. And once you buy that once, well then it's probably a lot easier on you just grinding for free because you're like, okay, well I only need cards from this one set that I don't have because I got everything else, right? So you realistically are not going to have to spend another however much money on a bundle again. I think it's well worth it. Also, for sure, bro. Also, for me personally, if you look at the Showdown in the Badlands bundle, it just had a lot of cards in Golden that I really, really wanted. Like, I wasn't going to craft them in Golden, but by getting them in Golden, I was going to keep them, right? Okay, well, I think I need to just do this. This feels really bad. So, for example, you get a golden Sir Finley Murgleton. Sir Finley Murgleton is a card that I use in my, it's a card that I use in my aggro paladin deck, and it's an excavate card. I also got 2 copies of the excavate card that they use in the deck. The 4-mana guide that allows you to get 2 random abilities on play and excavate. And that guy was goated because I wasn't going to like ever craft that, but now I just basically have like a full excavate package in Golden, and I also have like some of the most of the warrior commons in Golden from that mini set. Like that's just like the best performing mini set we've had in a while. But also, since I just came back to the game this year, what I've been hearing from other people is that the mini set typically becomes more valuable when the next set comes out. So for example, most people kind of feel that the mini set added a little bit to the game for Whizbangs, which is the newest expansion, but it did come out with a lot of cards, like for example, the Treant card. That card is not good yet because we won't have enough Treant cards in Standard. But in this next set, if we end up getting some Treant support, which we more than likely will, then it most likely will be worth it. So we'll just have to see what impact the mini set has when the next set comes out. I think I'm down to get rid of this. I really need to find a white here. Ooh, okay. We're just gonna quit out, bro. I can't even do anything. I don't even have a white. Why are you quitting out, bro? Come on, man. Come on, man. Miss me with that shit, son. This deck is really cool. I want to make a video on this deck, but the thing is, I'm trying to learn, like, what is the best build right now, because it's really weird. It's really difficult to know what build is good for this deck, because it's like, the format is different than Modern. So I can't just make an exact replica of when Beanstalk was legal in Modern. But what is cool about this deck is that, number one, we have Oko, which wasn't legal in Modern. Number two, we have Uro Titan, which I think if it was legal during the time of Elemental Beanstalk, then it would have been used in the deck. So if you're new to Magic or you never played Magic before, the deck that I'm using is almost like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! So it is a ramp deck in some senses, but for the most part, it's like a combo deck where you don't use mana, which is kind of unfair. So what I mean by that is we have this card called Beanstalk. And when it enters the battlefield, or when I cast a card with a value of 5 or greater, I get to draw a card. So even if they like counter this, I get to, or they destroy it, I still get to, you know, draw a card, which is pretty good. On top of that, we have cards in our deck called Elementals. Elementals are a classification of cards that came out in Modern Horizons 2, which state that instead of paying their mana cost, we can exile another card from our hands of that same color and play the card without paying for its mana cost. And these cards that we're playing cost 5 or more, which means we can play these cards for 0, get their effect, and if we have the Beanstalk online, we get to draw a card to replace them. So essentially, we're just playing cards for 0 mana, and we're not having to pay any cost, because we're replacing the card we would have exiled, right? So it's a really fun deck if you come from something like Yu-Gi-Oh!, because it kind of gives you that Yu-Gi-Oh! Vibe. Okay, he is discarding. Oh, that's a weird card. He plotted. Plotting is a dumb mechanic. I don't know why they made that. No, I need a green so bad, bro. Give my guy a green. If we draw green, though, the hand's so gassed. He's plotting too. Alright, well, I just lose. Rip. I just didn't draw any mana, but I'm kind of a greedy boy. It is what it is. The beans didn't prevail. He disrespected the beans. I'm running it back. All my Beanstalk enjoyers in the chat. RIP. Put some stock in the beans, boys. The Beanstalks are going to the moon in Arena right now. Okay, another 2-lander. I don't have access to any of my value engines except Omnath. I gotta mull this. Okay, it's a 3-lander. Not great. I mean, I guess I can fetch for a blue. Well, if I'm fetching for a blue, maybe I'm putting back Minkskin Boo. Well, no, because I can get a blue-red. Right? Do I play a blue-white? I can just go get a try. That's true. I can get a try. I probably need the interaction with that. Oh, dude, stop quitting out, bro. Bro. I just want to beans you, bro. Calm down. I'm not Jack in the Beanstalk. It's John in the Beanstalk, bro. I'm not even on the same power level. Oh, why the fuck am I not in ranked? Gosh dang it. I hate how every time you end a match, you get put back out into the interface. Just leave me on the I want to start a new match screen. Like, come on, man. Okay, so we have a Beanstalk with double fetches. I'm down with this because I can get a Surveil land, right? Yeah, I can get my Surveil land, my Elegant Parlor. Elegant Parlor is a gas card, man. Heavy gas. Okay, our opponent starts with a ley line. You have hexproof. Dude, what the fuck? That's broke. Sure. Okay, this is the ideal hand here. If we can Surveil to get a third land, that'd be great. 3 lands and we're straight up booling. Alright, let's go and get rid of this. Let's go get our Elegant Parlor. Okay, I'm putting that in the graveyard. That's really good because we have Escape. We draw a land here every time. We draw a land here every time. We're insane. We're so good at this game. Bo said you who endures, baby. Let's go. Beanstalk can do a third land. 4th land, I guess. Oh, we got a Minxkin That's okay. The reality is I'm cooling because I have a Fury, which I can remove my Minxkin with. Honestly, the main advantage to Minxkin, other than it being a value engine, I guess is best 2 out of 3 when you put in Endurance. Because it is another card you can use with Endurance. Although I haven't found a good like best 2 out of 3 build. It seems better for best 2 out of 3. Because really, this is just a draw engine for your toolbox cards that just beat people in certain matchups, right? Like, Oko sometimes just nullifies people's game plans. Why is this guy playing this, though? That seems really suspect in a best of 1. This card's so toxic in combo decks. Alright, well, I guess I'm down to just Oko here. Feels kind of bad, though. I have a red, white, and a green. I guess I need a blue, right? Yeah, let's just get a breeding pool. It sucks because I really wanted to get a try there. I think I'd rather play Oko over Uro just to establish a threat. Because with this, he can't just be passive anymore, and he has to actually allocate mana to answer this. And if I want to, I guess I could turn off his ley line. I remember when I would play Greasefang and everyone would just main deck Ley Line of the Void. Show and tell. Each player may put an artifact, creature, enchantment from their land in the battlefield. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm putting the One Ring onto my battlefield, sir. Oh, that's scary. Well, I know what I'm doing next turn with my Oko. We don't get protection, but I don't think it's relevant. Perfect. Yeah, I think the One Ring is important in this deck. A lot of people have been playing, what do you call it? The red 3-drop card. Revenge of Kiki-Jiki or whatever instead of the One Ring. I think you could play both, but I think the One Ring is probably more valuable. The One Ring is just so important because there's so many aggro decks, and also versus like the scam deck, which is really popular. It makes sure you don't run out of cards. I guess I could Solitude if I get a white here. What if I just Oko and then Minxkin? Yeah, let's do that. Pay 7 life, okay. Your Griselbrand is no longer. Do I want a One Ring here? I guess it could find us a white. It doesn't find us a white. I probably need to Minkskin Boo. Fuck it. I roll with the beans. I'm rolling him. Beans draw. Okay, that's great. I'm going to go ahead and Fury for 0. Exiling Minkskin Boo. Killing his Gristleband. Draw 2 off Beans. Draw into a white here. Okay, we get an Omnath. That's perfect. Into a fetch. Omnath's plus fetch is crazy. Okay, so now I feel like I have a lot of protection here. Because if I need to, I can food. I also have the optionality here to Solitude during his turn. And I have a Fragment Reality, which seems very good against his deck. Man, Oko is such a fucked up card, and I love it. He's playing Beans, too. I guess I have to allow that. Probably need to gain life with Omnath next turn, so I don't die to him comboing plus the One Ring. Oko is really nice, though. Imagine if this could target enchantments. The fact that both abilities are plus is ridiculous. Okay. What is this guy's combo? I don't understand. Is it just summon Gristlebrand and just die? Like, how do you win with this deck? I think I want to sack this food. Nah, I'm going to gain a lot of life here. Okay, I take 2. Tap for Omnath. Draw into Minkskin Boo here. Play my Windswept Heath. Heal 4. And then do I have 6 cards? I don't. Well, okay, I can go Omnath. No, I don't have enough mana to do that. Maybe I just want this in deck in case I want to cycle. Swing at him. Now I have a Fragmented Reality and a Solitude. And I can save this fetch, so during his turn, I'll be able to gain 4 life, which might be necessary to live through his combo. I have Solitude and Fragment Reality. I don't know if he'll be able to beat us here. Yeah, he can't. Yeah, that's just too broken of a combo. What do you know? I'm just a timeless jit. Dude, why is there not a timeless competitive event? In my opinion, timeless is probably the best format in the game. Well, we have an Omnath, but the hand seems too slow. Oh, this hand seems perfect. I think I need to hold the Bolt, because he could have Ragavan or something, and I want to use my mana this turn. Putting back Omnath kind of sucks, but I think it's okay. Okay, well now I know he's probably on the same deck, or he's just playing Band Control. So I draw an Omnath anyway. I now have a Fury online, so if he develops the board, I can Fury. This can also hit his Planeswalker, so if he happens to be playing Teferi, which seems really popular, that could be an option. Okay, he has a Tamiyo. Okay, I think he's probably playing Wizard Control, which makes me think it's worth it to Fury and hold this. I mean, I don't have access to a white, so I can't even Omnath next the 2 turns for now, right? So I think I'm down to just do this. Exile Omnath, and then we 1 ring on 4. Perfect. I'm trading 1 for 1, but I'm also filling the graveyard with Uro. Uro gets so much valuable in this deck. Unfortunately, I don't have a white source or a guaranteed land here. Mishra's Bauble, okay. Mishra's Bauble could be okay in my deck. It just fills the grave for Uro. Alright, that's a fetch. I kind of wish I didn't get rid of my Omnath, but it's okay. So it's always a white land here. I have red, green, blue. How many blue do I have? I have 1. I have 2 green, 2 red. Justifiably, I could just take that. Or I just pay for the shock here. That's tough. I mean, I think I'm just going to play it safe and just get the planes. Specifically because I don't have a way to, like, answer my own One Ring right now. If he hasn't countered my One Ring, we might be cooked. Bro, why is Mana Drain so fucking busted? That card's so unfair. I don't know why that was added to the game. Oh, what the fuck? He's playing Kappa Cannoneer? Are you kidding me? I need to top deck a One Ring here. The One Ring is the only thing that gets us back in. I mean, that's why the One Ring is so important. If I remove that, he probably gets a Tamiyo, which I don't really care about. And if I top deck another land, I guess I can pay the cost, so... I guess I could Swords this Tamiyo. Well, that was the best Swords of my life. Hopefully he doesn't have game here. Still, if I top deck the One Ring, I have a shot. Fucking Thought Monitor, dude. Screw Thought Monitor. Okay, I didn't know why I'm still playing the game, but okay. No, the One Ring, you were too late. Man, the One Ring just cuckolded us there so hard. I'm so close to hitting plat. Well, this hand has double beans into an Uro. Do I get a try, or do I go get my Surveil lands? He might Mitras Bobble here. Fuck, that's so irritating. Bump in the night? What the hell is this guy doing? Maybe I just get this. If I get this, I have Domain. And then I play that. And I'm going to draw 2 off Beans. The likelihood of us hitting a land is probably decently high. Okay. Pay for Sacred Foundry. Play Beans. I don't think I can afford to hold my Solitude. I think I need a Solitude now. Okay. This feels really bad. But I think we have to do this. Maybe I should have got my Surveil land to fill the grave for Uro. I would get an Elegant Parlor. Okay. So next turn I fetch. Go get another green, I guess. And then play the Parlor. If I draw one more fetch, it'd be crazy. Okay, it's not a fetch, but that is good. It gives us a blocker at the worst. The 3 life on Uro is going to come in really clutch. I'm going to get another forest here because I don't want to take damage. Then I'm going to play Uro, play the Parlor, Surveil 1. That's going to put 5 cards in my grave so that the escape is online. So I need to be able to access another blue, I guess. Is that a good card to have here? It gives us life, which is respectable. At the same time, it seems kind of late. I think I need to find a Fury, like an Elemental or something. Bro, this guy just drew all the baubles, man. He's bobbling. So next turn I can escape Uro unless he has, like, something bonkers. Like, he's playing Pathways. That's weird. You don't see a lot of people play Pathways in Timeless. 1 top. That's scary. That's so scary. Am I playing an island? Okay, I am playing an island. Oh, that's a one ring, though. Maybe I just one ring here. Nah, I don't think I can afford to one ring. I need the body to be able to block his Kumano. Go get an island. Oh, I don't actually have enough to do it. That sucks. Alright, well that is what it is. We can't die this turn. Yeah, I mean, even if I get a Fury, I'm not doing it, so I just do it during his instep. Protection, baby. I kind of screwed us by my choice of lands. Uro is amazing, and I kind of cucked it. Okay, I need to find a Fury. I probably have to, like, double tap this, try to find Fury to answer that, then go, for the laddie. Bro said, let me read the one ring. I'm dead. I need a Fury here. Okay, that works. That is a card I can play. I could one ring. Seems a little bit risky, though. If I one ring and find an Omnath, I don't have a fetch, so it doesn't really matter. Gosh, this feels terrible. We'll leave Oko in the grave because he looks cool. Into a ley line. Wait, why does he get to ping us for 2? Wait, what? I only drew 1 card. Why did he ping us for 2? That was sad. I didn't deserve that fate. I didn't deserve that. I'm a good guy. Yeah, that was a big cuckold to that guy. I cannot respect someone for that. That was bad business. Bad biscuits make the baker broke, brother. I don't have an immediate engine, but I do have an Oko. And I can Solitude if I need. If he's playing a slower deck, this hand's probably decent. And I have a turn 1 Parlor. I'm thinking about bumping up to 2 Surveil lands, because their Surveil lands are so important. Especially with access to Uro Titan. Bro, what are you doing? What are we doing here, Haas? He's putting me to sleep, boys. He's putting me to sleep. Thank God for this emote back. Thank you, Jesus Christ, for the emote pack. Bro, I don't want a free win. I just want to play against someone. If the guy starts playing now, I'm going to be pissed. Bro, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? I got things to do, games to play. I have Uro Titans to play, brother. I want to see what we can do to this deck to make it better. Thank you, Sunshine, for the sub. Appreciate it. Okay, well, we don't get to play against anyone. Cool. The issue with this deck is we don't have access to the 3-mana Cascade card that's available in Modern. If we had access to the 3-mana Cascade card, then this would be lit. I do think Uro Titan's correct, and I think One Ring is pretty correct too. Maybe there's like an alchemy card we could use to find Beanstalk. There's always a lot of interesting things to do with alchemy cards because a lot of people like have never used them because they are only in arena. This hand seems pretty slow. I am on the play. This hand's so much better. Get rid of my One Ring or my Uro? I mean, discarding my Uro isn't that bad. I have a fetch. You're getting rid of one of my beans? Okay, of course, you have an Undying. Alright, bro, what are you doing? Just because it's blue-green. We need a green at least. Okay, you get Ophelia. Well, I think I'm just cooked here. This card's bad. I don't know why this guy plays this. Oh, that's so stupid. Land me. Oh, yeah. That was hot. If he's an idiot, he'll get rid of our Elegant Parlor. And if he gets rid of our Elegant Parlor, I can actually still, I think I play a Mountain in this deck. Nah, I don't. Wow. That was vile. Dude, this is such a degen deck. It's actually just such a haterade towards my deck. Like, what? This is literally haterade on my deck. Minkskin, boo! And he has a fatal push. Wow, that was dope. This guy has the most toxic deck I've ever seen. Not only is he playing Scam, he's playing white-black Scam. Even I know that's a level of degen. What can I do to change this deck? Do we have Oath of Nisa? Ah, we don't have that. That sucks. That card's really good. Okay, I'm looking at some deck lists. I'm looking back at some old modern deck lists to see. What about this deck? So they have Shardless Agent, and we don't have that. That card's so crucial. And we don't have Fire and Ice, I'm pretty sure. Not having Fire and Ice sucks so bad. What is the point of playing this? Lorien Revealed might be worth because we can cycle to find, put cards in the grave for our, row. Exile a card from your hand. Interesting. It's like, I think Bloodbraid Elf is just too slow, right? It's like you're either getting Teferi. Fire and Ice is so good. We have some double-sided cards. These are really the only Cascade cards. What about that new ability? You have to put this on a creature, though. I feel like Bloodbraid Elf is just too slow. I don't know how I've been liking Minkskin Boo. It's been kind of slow, to be honest. I want something else we can play besides Minkskin Boo. Minkskin Boo has just been terrible. The thing about Nisa Resurgent Animist is that it can just get you an Uro, and that's kind of terrible. What if we go Fable the Mirror Breaker? So now I've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 11 white cards, and then I have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 red cards. I like the One Ring, it's just a way to stall. And Uro Titan's just a straight up win condition. Oko has been okay. Ten red. That's 10 white. This seems okay. Forest Plains Island. Hollowed Fountain. 2 breeding pool. After the breeding pool, it is Stomping Ground. One steam vents. Two flooded strands. Two windswept. Sacred Foundry. Temple. Arid Mesa, Scalding Tarn. And then a Boseju. Boseki. Ooh, that's goated. I really like the Surveil land since we have Uro. So if I get the Surveil lands, if I get this, then that's red-green. So does that work with my triomes?
I just want you to see that.
All right, I'm back. Do I have to play this one? So if I'm getting a green, black, blue, it has to be a red, white one. But if I'm getting a, I mean, green, black, blue. So where's the majority of our fetches here? 6 that touch green. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that touch blue. 2 that touch red. So if it's red, blue, white. I guess it could replace a breeding pool. I don't know. I guess I'm down to just play the Elegant Parlor. Take out Stomping Ground. Is there any reason to play the Is there any reason to play the Alchemy Lands? The Alchemy Land is pretty good, I think. The one that came out this year. I think it was this. It's this, yeah, right here. As soon as the battlefield tapped, if you're starting the player. I mean, this card's really good. Because if you go second, I think this will be okay. I don't know how I feel about the Wondering. I just really wasn't liking Minkskin Boo, and I want another way to win the game. The issue is we don't have as many of the good controlling cards. I think I'm okay with this split. This card has worked out really well for us. What styles are there? Okay, there's retros. Oh, that Leyline binding is sick, dude. The bolts are sick. What is the Oko style again? Oh, that's sick. Okay, that is the Oko, right? Or it's just that. That Oko's kind of cool. That is a Chad Omnath. Surprised the One Ring doesn't have a cool style. Fetches have cool styles. Man, that one's cool. Yeah, I wish the elementals had a cooler art, but I guess those are okay. Alright, let's try this a little bit. I mean, I think this plays. We've got 2 beans into an Oko. Okay, that's nice. Give us a white or a red card here. Sag. Man, I really wanted to answer that. This card's just so good. He's playing 4-color domain, most likely. 4-color domain is pretty respectable. They're probably use that breakout card. Breakout is so good. It lets you look at the top 6 of your library for 2 mana, reveal a creature that's 2 or less, and you can put it onto the battlefield with haste, which is really strong. If you get a Territorial Kaiju, that card's really good. Territorial Kavu. He's got the cool lands. Into a Deathrite Shaman. Oh my gosh, I need something here, please. No, I need a white or red card so bad. Is it ever possible that we just play another beans here? Maybe I just Oko and just plus to get the food. And maybe he'll attack my Oppo and it'll save us some damage. Territorial Kavu. Okay, I need to draw a white card here. He's just going face. Please, no. Why am I drawing all lands, bro? Are you kidding me? That's so sad. I think I just have to do this. Hope to get a... Dude, why am I drawing all lands? Are you kidding me? That's so BS. This is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I mean, yeah, I'm just dead. I can make this a blocker, block that. I'm taking 7. And then... Yeah, I mean, there's just nothing I can do. I just hard bricked. The hand was so good and we drew so many cards and they were just all damn lands. It is what it is. Maybe I should be playing Once Upon a Time. Once Upon a Time could be pretty respectable. Right? Like, it can't search us beans, but it can search us, like, whatever land we need. It can also search us, what you call it, like, elementals. So it gets us one of the combo piece. Surprised there's nothing to do with Nadu, but I guess it's just because we don't have a 0 mana equip. Alright, this hand seems amazing. I swear, this is the first time we've actually seen Leyline Binding all day. So I could go get a Surveil land. Is that better than just the Try? I think the Try is just better. It puts our domain online because that's red, white, blue. So we just need green, black. Sweet. Sweet. We can go Fable here. Fable on the play is so nice. This is a card that I went back and forth on playing in the deck because in some instances, this card's actually too slow to play in this format. And the number one caveat I have with this format is just that, like, the best thing to do is arguably just, like, Grief plus Reanimate. Reanimate being in the format was such a mistake. He probably has a counter spell. I mean, I think I try it, right? I still need access to a black, but like I'm not doing that with any of these. I think I'm down just to get a forest. He probably just negates, but that's okay. I have 2 fetches for my Omnath. As long as he doesn't negate next turn, I'm feeling fine. But maybe he brainstorms. No, he's going to play that 1-card Mana Drain. Oh, he's negate. He's actually playing negate? Why would you play that when you can play Mana Drain? Mana Drain is such a broken card in this format. Such a fucked up card, too. When you cast a Merfolk. Oh, he's playing a Merfolk deck? Okay, I actually have some respect for this guy. This guy's crazy. I have some respect for him. Okay, I have Solitude, Solitude. That's nice. Ooh, Golgari Eldrazi seems lit with Karn. What does this do? Reveal Merfolk in your hand or pay 3. Draw a card. And yeah, I know he has that. Oh, fuck that card. Oh, I thought this was the guy. Okay. No, he just has a Lord. I thought it was the guy that turned all non-basics into basics. That's why I wanted to get a green, though. Getting a green is kind of nice because if he has that guy who makes non-basics blue, I still have a green. Sure. I mean, if you're not adding my Omnath, you're just dead. There's no reason to do this here, I guess. Well, this is really nice, right? I probably just use this to get up planes in case he makes all of our stuff islands, so we still have a piece of removal. Plus, I could just Solitude, and then I can keep the other one for the ley line binding. So now I can go Fable and Hardcast to Solitude here. It's just cycling. Unfortunately, I don't have a black, so my ley line binding is just gonna have to be Solitude food. Attack with this, and then if he blocks with everything... he's not blocking. Okay. Well, I think I'm in a pretty good situation here. Omnath is pretty difficult to out. We could try an elemental build with just like Risen Reef, which could be okay. Risen Reef is a pretty goated card. Okay, he has the Lord. Thank you, Lord Jesus, for making my stuff and making me think to actually get a planes here. Because now I can ley line binding that guy away. Well, no, I can Solitude him. That's probably just better. Oh, I thought, once again, I thought this guy was the new card from MH3 that makes everybody islands. Oh, shit. Okay. Replace for my beans. Discarding. Probably want my fetch with Omnath. But this can cycle. This is arguably the better fetch in this situation. Oh, I only selected one. I'm dumb. I should have selected two. Dumbo moment. Don't mind me. There's no reason to really pop this off. I can just do it for the life. The mana doesn't really do anything, right? Yeah, I should have discarded two. That was stupid. I mean, I don't see any world where he actually kills me here. Like, even if he has a Lord, I can just crack my fetch, and then I'll just gain back 3 life. So he would have to do 22 damage with 4 mana. Even if he has 2 Lords, that's only 16 damage. When this ETBs, you get a 3-time boon whenever one or more Murloc enter the battlefield. Target creature explores, okay. Okay, that's a Murloc, okay. Murloc, I keep saying Murloc is a Hearthstone. What is this? Oh, that's gross. Four, 8, 12, 17. Go crack this. Get my Elegant Parlor. Activate effect Omnath. Gas, please. No, why is another Omnath? Why do I have to play this, bro? Come on. Bro, what the fuck is happening? I'm actually gonna die to this guy because we just like dead drew. I keep just breaking on lands. Are you kidding me? Yeah, this sucks. Dude, I need to find a way to make this deck work. I mean, maybe I'm just... I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be playing the One Ring at all. Maybe I should, just be playing Minxkin I don't really understand Minxkin It doesn't seem very good. Every time I have Minxkin it does nothing, but it's at least a way to end the game, I guess. So he's attacking for 12, 15, 18. So if I do this, now it's 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 12. I mean, I probably need that. That's unfortunate. Dude, maybe this deck's just not fast enough. The meta might just be way too fast. I'm also interested to see if there's like a good wizard deck. There's no Eldrazi deck. You play Dismember. You play Urza's Construction Drone. ETB, conjured a card named Urza's Mind, power plant, tower into your library, then shuffle. Whenever this attacks or dies, seek an Urza's land? Is that good? When you cast Worldbreaker, exile target artifact, enchantment, or land. Sacrifice a land, return this from your graveyard to your hand. How is Urza's Construction Drone even good? Let me look at this deck. It should be a Golgari deck. Wait, what? How is this a green-blue deck? It has Dismember in it. This seems like a budget deck. What was Breaker of World Breaker out of? What are the Eldrazi cards? What set is this from? This card seems good. I know this was used in Tron for a bit. I don't understand this card. How are you using this card? So, when this ETBs, you get an Urza's power plant, mine, and tower into your deck. But, like, how do you get all three of them? Is that just, like, trolling? You can't even do this until turn 3. How good is Thought Nasir? It seems like bad Thoughtseize. How good is Ulamog? How do we feel about Ulamog? I mean, I understand. This deck just seems weird. So I guess you have an Urza's Cave in order to get out the Urza's mines. But like, if you're paying 3 to do that, that's so bad. I mean, I respect this card. Wait, this is a 16 land... Wait. 13. $17. Wait, how is this a 17 land deck? I don't understand this. How does this even work? This deck seems terrible. You do get to use Ugin, which is by far one of my favorite cards ever created. What is in the side deck? I forgot I have a Worm Coil. Citadel. Cityscape Leveler is good. Portal Phyrexia is good. Wait, but how does this work? I don't understand. This seems ass. Why would you want to do this turn 3? Is there something I'm missing here? Like, how are you ramping? Like, wait, what is good about this deck? This seems really bad. I'm reading something on Reddit. Reveal this card at the beginning of the first turn. Look at the top 4 cards. You may put one of those back in the top, exile the rest. I guess this gets us, like, our power plant and stuff. Okay, this guy's playing Mana Drain. Ugin's Binding. Ugin's Binding seems good. Wait, how is Chalice good? You just Chalice for 1, which is really strong, I guess. Also, why is this deck not play Cavern of Souls? And then what is the purpose of Urza's Cave? Maybe Mana Drain is the way to go. This just seems too slow. So let's think about the ideal situation. Okay, so you turn 1, go Once Upon a Time, and or this dude. Let's say you just find this in the best case scenario. So you start with 2. Then I guess turn 2, you're playing this guy. And then turn 3, you've got 3 mana, and you're gonna like try to find turn 3. You could do this, get 1 piece. That just seems so bad. Like, why would you want to do that? I mean, I like Karn. I think Karn's great. But this deck just seems weak. I don't know that I agree with this. It just seems really bad. Seems like everyone is just playing Scam. There's got to be more to do than Scam in this format. What are the good 7+ cost colorless cards? Is this a card only creatures? This could just screw someone. When you cast a spell, tap up to 4 target permanents. Okay. You may cast this from exile. When you cast an Eldrazi spell, you may pay 2. If you do, copy all spells you control. Then copy all activated and show your abilities you control. Okay. This guy seems fairly decent, right? I guess the legitimately whole point of this deck is just to go for this, try to do this turn 2, then turn 3, I guess you can start adding pieces. But at that point, at best, you're going to get Tron online by turn 5. That sounds so bad. Why would you want to do that? Like, I guess the only good thing about this deck is you can turn 1 Chalice, but you could do that without just playing this garbage-ass card. It just seems terrible. I don't know why anyone would want to do that. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I definitely want to work on this deck, though. If I can find something playable, I'll definitely make a video on it, but I think that's going to be it for me. I'm getting a little bit burnt out, so thank you so much for everybody stopping by. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, and as always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace.